Oh yeah.
Well played. Well played, ma'am. I have accepted.
Nice.
Hello, people in everyone's chat. Hello.
Hello, people of the world.
Hello.
How you doing? Do you have your follower emotes yet?
No, I'm lazy. I've got a list of stuff I need to sort out. But also I have problems, right? If you have follower emotes,
Yeah.
people can't use that on other channels, right?
Yeah, I've made mine. I took any emote that I had that was very fun stream specific, like my treats one
Yeah.
and Zoom and
Yeah.
Loaf. So I thought, well, people probably don't use those in other places.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just for things that happen on the bunny stream. So I've got those ones, and then I got new ones to replace them with.
Yeah, I was thinking something similar, but I didn't quite know what to move over to followers modes, right? So I have because I usually follow the philosophy of I like my emotes to be kind of useful everywhere,
I
not
like my
too much
emotes like I like my women.
useful, useful and nice. That's how I like them. Yeah.
Aw.
So I wanted I don't know. I wanted stuff to be, how do I explain it? Useful for other things than just me. So I have I have a +1. I have a lore. I've got a level up, first try. I've got a graveyard stone rip. I've got a sandwich. I've got a treasure, etc., etc., etc. Hell, I even have a turtle, which is less, but it's turtling, so it sort of works. I've got an F5 button for quick save and/or quick load and/or refresh. It's a whole thing. Hello, Yogscast. Thank you for the raid. With 69 people.
Ooh.
Haha, the weed number.
Who are
Like
the
it.
Yogscast?
Yeah.
They sound cool.
Well,
They're not.
they're not that cool. But I was thinking maybe some of my stuff could be moved to follower emotes that are that has my face on or whatever, like my Ruth Hay, because then everyone can wave hello.
That's true.
But then again, that's kind of fun when people show up in other channels and they wave hello from me. Honestly,
Yeah.
Twitch, why did you put in follower emote? It's making
You could
everything so
have it set
complicated.
to very specific things for whatever you're playing at the time. Like when I was doing Hollow Knight, I could have had the grub bun as a follower one because then people can use it for me.
I guess you can just change them around and stuff, but that feels like a lot of work if you're gonna play. Unless you're gonna play a game for a really long time. Yeah. Okay, now it is less than 5 minutes. Okay, that's good.
Oh yeah, we're waiting for Rithian to get a delivery.
Yeah.
There's a reason for our chatting this time.
Yeah, we actually have a reason for not playing immediately. I mean, we were gonna need one, let's be honest, but yeah.
I don't know what I was about to say. Oh, I have a Windows update on my screen. Oh no, wait. Oh, they can't see your screen.
Do you hear this?
Yes.
Yeah,
is that your
my phone, BRB?
Oh. Okay. I shall. What shall I do? Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, should we? Don't say your address, Rithian. Whatever you do, don't say it. Don't say no. Blah 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 blah. Wee 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 wee. Beep boo beep boo beep boo beep boo. Oh no! Oh no! Boop 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 boop. Tiddly bloop 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 bloop. Boop. I think I covered that pretty well. That went fine, right? No one heard anything. Smooth. The address is beep boop 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 boop. Nightjar, thank you for the posture check. I will sit up straight. Oh no, I've set myself off already. I'm still ill, as you could probably tell. So apologies for the various noises that seem to be coming out of my mouth at the moment. You like pasta, but you know nothing about it. It's horribly raining outside. Please call work and tell them I'm not allowed to go in today. Okay, I shall write you a note. Dear Nightjar's workplace, Nightjar is unable to come in today because of a serious case of the pun allergies. I told too many puns. The allergy was very severe. Please do be excusing, thank you. Love you, XOXOXO. Sincerely, Nightjar's mother. Do you know my favorite note that someone sent? Well, no, someone forged. My friend once forged a note saying that she couldn't do her gym lesson because she'd forgotten her kit. And they were like, but if you've forgotten your kit, surely you, instead of your mum sending you a note, you would have just taken your kit in. It was like, you didn't really think that one through, did you?
That seems like a very dumb idea.
Hello.
Hello.
I could hear you on the phone and I was really worried that you would just randomly say your address out loud, so I tried to cover it up.
Yeah, I forgot to mute. I muted my stream, but I forgot to mute like Discord. So yeah.
Wait, so could all your stream hear could they hear me?
Yeah, your stream could hear you, yeah.
Oh no. So all they could hear was me just being like, Webbly bloop blap boop.
Oh wow. Okay.
Excellent.
Wait, so instead of okay. But
well, I was worried that your stream could still hear you.
Okay. That was very kind of you. First of all, thank you very much. What did you do for your stream? Did you mute me for your stream?
No, I didn't think about that.
No. So, okay.
I did the panic noises instead.
Okay. I mean, hey, whatever works, I guess. I appreciate the attempt. No.
An attempt was made.
Yeah. The guy just called and I was like, so which door? And I said, it's this door. And then that's it.
Okay.
I'm going to put that on the note next time. I only got 2 Pepsis. I ordered 4.
What?
I
Did you get any substitutions or anything?
No. It's like they forgot. That is like 5 pounds too much I have ordered.
Unbelievable.
I will need to give them some feedback on that. However, there was at least some Pepsi. So I will have one in my glass. Chat is confirming they could only hear Briony. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it was good. It's good. I should have muted myself for you as well, honestly. But yeah.
Well, so long as no one knows where you live, it's fine.
No one knows where I live. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people.
You know where you live.
I know where I live. So.
A raid from G. Hello, G.
Stargate.
Gee whiz, yeah. Gee whiz, mister. Hello, G. How you doing? What were you up to?
Anything exciting? Nothing exciting
I do not know. I've forgotten what my shout out command is.
It's probably exclamation shout out or exclamation SO.
Elden Ring, that's what it is.
What? She has Elden Ring thing?
I don't know what it is.
Elden Ring is the new Dark Souls. It's like Dark Souls 4.
Oh. I probably would not be good at that. I've never Dark Souls'd, but I'm gonna guess. I'm here with Rithian, by the way. So you can hear in my head.
Yes, hello. I'm in Briony's head.
Now everyone can hear the both of us as well, not just me making the noises.
Imagine if I hadn't been there. You've just been doing voices randomly. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Blah blah. Elden Ring is like Dark Souls 4, basically.
Yeah.
And they have this network test going on now where it's like a closed beta thing. But apparently G has the hookups and she's playing it.
Nice.
Which poor Ravs isn't. He's a poor boy. And he made one of those posts on Twitter that is like, huh, sure would be nice to play Elden Ring. And hoping that someone will see him be like, of course, here you are. But yeah. You know the type. You've seen people post like that all the time.
I had the other day, I asked cheekily, because I always feel cheeky when I asked for a key for a game, and I got the reply back that saying they actually prefer if you contact them directly. So I had to send this email being like,
no.
I felt like I'd been sent to the head teacher's office. I was
yeah.
Like, hi, I really like a key. That's cool. Thank you. This is hi. And they've not replied.
Yeah.
I failed.
They were like, who is this?
Who do you think you are?
Begging for games?
It's if you go through the office, you don't feel quite as bad.
I 100% agree because that's their job. Like, they are the ones who get keys for us. But if you yourself have to ask, you send a message going like,
it feels
hi,
naughty.
I'm a streamer, but I don't want to pay for your game. Can I get a free game instead? Thank you.
It feels like you've been like, do you know who I am?
It feels like a mix of do you know who I am and 2, I just don't feel like paying for your game. If that's okay. You know? It's a weird feeling.
Yeah. The problem is I play literally like, I think last year I played something ridiculous like 150 games or something. So I do play a lot, and when it gets expensive. Because I play like pretty much different games every day and then different things every Sunday, at least if I've not done like a long-standing thing.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing,
maybe
right?
I can get keys for them, like, please.
You can't expect to be able to buy. Well, I mean, you can. I mean, obviously you make the choice yourself to play that many games, but the entire point is you are also often, particularly if it's an indie game or whatever, you like showing it off to people, and them giving you one key might lead to minimum of 2 keys, like purchases, you know, like maybe more of the game.
I played this game and my parents loved it.
Yeah. Thank you for giving me a key for this game. A friend of mine liked it. He bought it, so it's even. We're even now. Yeah.
I have a weird glitch on my screen, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Ravane is saying that... this can't be what it actually says. It looks like Ravane is saying I could finish games that I start as well. That's... No. I think there's a weird thing in Twitch chat. I don't think that's right.
Have you ever finished a game ever?
I finished Hollow Knight.
It's true.
Did I finish anything since then?
That's back in the day, before you changed. Back then you played a game a long time and you finished it and it was great. Now, I'm gonna play a new wholesome indie game today. That was nice. What's next? Ooh, a wholesome indie game, you say? Here we go. Let's see about something else. This one, you're a cute little animal. Here we go. Oh, next one. This one is very calm and chill. Next one, and it keeps going like that.
People are always like, there's only like half an hour left of the game, just finish it. And I'm just like, no, it's 2 o'clock. Bye.
2 o'clock, bye, see ya. And tomorrow, new game.
I did finish XCOM 2, that's right. And I finished Breath of the Wild.
So when it's time for an actual like big game, you do finish them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Littlewood. I did 5 different finishing streams of that game.
Really?
Yeah. I get it. You know when you get the feeling you're coming to the end of a game, so you set your title to like final ever Littlewood stream, and then it just kept on going.
Yeah, I've been there. Which is why these days I always type a question mark. Final level of game. Final level of game? You know. And then you go from there.
I just like dabbling.
Yeah?
Playing games.
You have embraced the title of variety streamer.
I have.
Yeah.
And then the problem is, by the time I'm like, I really should finish that, I've forgotten what I did, and then I'm like, I'll start it again.
I mean, variety streamer is like the most common streamer because everyone likes playing different games, right? But sometimes I wish, like, you know what? I should only stream X. Because then you have a niche and you have, like, that's what I do for my thing. And
Yeah.
people might go to you when they want to watch a specific type of game or whatever. And you can, all the other games you want to play is just for you. You could just do them whenever you want. You don't need to worry about streaming them or whatever.
But I feel then, what if you get into that? Like, I've seen streamers before who they burn out on a game, and then if they're like, well, I can't play something else because I'll lose blah 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 percentage of viewers and all of this stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to be like that.
True, but that's why I would, like, rather than pick one game, pick a game type. You know?
Yeah.
Like, say I want to play. Oh, I'm just gonna play card games. There's plenty of card games, you know, you can play, and you can keep yourself entertained with different ones. I mean, that means still, if you do feel like playing cowboy at one point, you can't just load up Red Dead Redemption 2 or whatever. But
Red Dead Redemption. Little bit of Red Dead Redemption.
Okay. Those are barely words, but all right. Okay.
It started off as just being like Red Dead Redemption, and then over the year, it's just become like Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption.
I'm being asked if we would do XCOM together, like Lewis and Ben did. Dude.
Have done. Maybe we'll do again. Honestly, like, I would pretty much play any game with you because I feel like it would just work. Like, we just plan stuff and do, okay, move there. Should we build this? Like, I don't think it would be fun. We were supposed to do stuff with Kirsty also. We were supposed to do Mario Party, and we are supposed to do your new favorite game, PlateUp. Yeah.
I've become such a bother to the PlateUp game dev. I think I regret letting me in.
Yeah? Why?
It's got to the point where I spend so much time on their Discord. People will write in and be like, oh, I found there was a problem with this, and I'm there before the dev going like, yeah, have you tried doing this because I found this problem with it. I'm so invested. I think when the game actually comes out, they're going to be like, stop it. Stop playing. We do not endorse this woman playing our game. I just love it so much. You know, in a game, just like you don't know, like you're just, you know, eventually you're probably gonna burn out on it, but at the moment you just want to ride the what's it called, addiction.
Yeah, I know.
That's where I'm at. I'm playing it tomorrow.
Jesus. Solo or what?
He's doing like a 24-hour charity stream.
Yeah.
So she asked if I'd join and do some PlateUp for it, and I was like, yes.
How many people can you play for PlateUp? 4, right?
4, but at the moment it's like Parsec only.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a co-op game, like online co-op, but so it just depends if you have a good enough connection for it, which I don't. But
you don't have a good enough connection to Parsec for multiple people.
Well, I tried it the other day. I Parsec'd with Kirsty and Helen, and it was fine for me, but apparently for them it was a little funky. I was having a great time when they were there, just like, ah!
Well, if it's anything like when we tried to do Octodad, like there was some issues for me because that was when I Parsec'd into you.
But Kirsty might have good enough internet. We really should just upgrade. The internet's just so expensive.
Yeah, it is. How much do you pay for your internet?
I don't actually know because
it's like $1, right? I think
Alex set it up. We just have a joint account and money goes out and I don't question it. Sure, it's fine.
I pay like £38 a month for mine.
Yeah.
I don't know if yours is much more or much less.
I think it's around then. I wonder if, now I work from home. I wonder if it could be a Ooh, let's get into a nice conversation about tax deductibles.
Yeah.
Give the
Arguably, I
people
could
what
probably
they
do the
want.
same.
Apparently
The real thing is that's internet should just be available for everyone. That should be a right for everyone. Everyone should have a right to internet. You know. This is
it's
what
true.
it is. Anyway, we need like a whole bunch of changes in the world, but that feels like it's necessary now to have internet. So much stuff is on the internet.
Yeah, I get the feeling so much stuff like job seekers allowance and stuff. Oh, you need internet to sign up to that and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's like, but how are you paying for it when you don't have a job?
Yeah, it's like the people say, I saw someone being homeless. They're not a real homeless. They had a phone. It's like, what?
Yeah.
How do you think the world works? What?
Oh no,
And
you're
some
gonna
people-
make me think about my homeless man debacle I had the other day.
Oh no, there was a debacle.
There was a debacle.
Okay.
Alex and I were going to the chip shop.
Mhm.
So as we passed this homeless guy, we were like, well, do you want some chips? And then I got into this whole like, I got salt on the chips. What if he's really thirsty now? What if he's like, I didn't know whether to get ketchup or like maybe he was a barbecue sauce man. I don't know, but I gave him ketchup and I spent the whole time just really worried that I'd done a bad thing when I tried to do a nice thing.
Why would it have been a bad thing?
I don't know. And then I was worried because maybe I shouldn't go into my final point about it. Just hopefully it was fine.
Yeah.
I just hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's better for having been given food. I don't see why that would be a bad thing in any way. Like, yes, I mean, there is the complete off chance that, oh no, I am allergic to ketchup or whatever. Like, yes, that is a possibility, but it is a slim possibility, you know?
I got it in a little, one of those little sachets. So we didn't
like a
have
little
to have
packet.
it if it didn't want it. Yeah.
Well, then it's totally fine. Then you just gave him chips, and then here's even extra ketchup if you want. Then you have nothing to worry about.
I hope so.
I changed screen so we could listen to this instead.
Oh yeah.
It's nice and soft. For our little chat moments, because that's what, yeah. But we had reason today, somewhat at least. And now that you've prevented everyone from hearing my address, we're safe.
I'm gonna say it anyway.
I don't even think you know my address, so I think we're okay.
I do not know your address. I think I know Nowsies. I could say Nowsies.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
I sent him a cross stitch years ago. So as long as he's not moved, let me find it.
Well, if you wanna send me a cross stitch, don't. I don't stitch.
Oh no, I sent him like a completed one.
Oh, okay.
Of,
Yeah, okay, I'll take that or whatever.
I feel really bad because I've never played the game, but I know he likes it. But you know that crying baby that everyone likes? What's he called? The crying baby phase. And it's the game. It's like a 2D game, or is it Yeah, like top-down 2D thing. And there's a little baby that attacks things or something. I don't know.
What the hell? Oh, Binding of Isaac. Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah, I thought
baby game.
I thought that's
the one
like
with
a
the
really
crying baby.
it's a really like easy cross stitch pattern because it's really like pixelated.
So
I made one for him and put it in a little frame and sent it.
I needed someone in chat to do the Bible thumper mode so I could figure out what you were talking about. The crying baby game. Fantastic.
Because I've not played it, I don't know what it is.
It's like a 2D Zelda in a dungeon.
Oh.
Basically. But it's also a roguelike.
Oh.
So you unlock more and more items and stuff and abilities. Yeah, next time I stream Binding of Isaac, I'm gonna call it Crying Baby Game.
The crying baby game.
Yeah.
Are they actually crying or is it like war paint or something?
No, it's crying.
Why is it called Bible Thump?
I don't know where thump comes from. But the game is very religious. There's a lot of well, it's not a religious game, but there's a lot of religious iconography and mythology and stuff. Like what are the Bible is an item in the game. You fight the devil and Satan and so the beginning of the game is like your mom is watching Christian broadcasts on television, and then she imagines that she hears God telling her that she needs to sacrifice you, like the story of Isaac in the Bible. And so she comes in and she wants to try to kill you, and you jump down into the basement to escape her. And in the basement you find this weird world where there's a bunch of monsters, and you shoot them with your tears.
Oh, okay, so that's why he's crying. That sounds it sounds very strange.
It is an incredibly bizarre game. It is fantastic.
Called,
it's very good.
Ganglion cysts, which are called. They have like a nickname that's something like Bible lumps, I think, because back in the day, if you got these cysts on you get them on the back of your wrist, and one of the cures that they used to suggest was smacking it with a Bible, because most people would have a Bible and it's a big heavy book, and they would just smash it. They don't recommend it much anymore, but I got one on my wrist, and the doctor told me the story.
To smack on the Bible?
My mom had these and did the Bible trick? No!
Wow,
no!
Really?
Does she also still use leeches? I mean, I imagine it would work. But if you didn't get it. I accidentally once bumped mine on a wall, and it hurt so much and still didn't. It was horrible. I didn't realize how close to a wall I was, and I put my coat on, and you know when you just like stick your hand through, and like I accidentally smacked the wall. It was horrible.
I mean, yeah, smacking anything into the wall that is like swollen and stuff. Oh my god, it is the worst. Like,
yeah.
You ever had like an ingrown nail or something, and then you slam your toe like into like a piece of furniture or a wall? Like.
I've never had an ingrown nail, but they sound horrible.
The pain is just explosive. Yeah, I've gradually had problem with ingrown nails, like when I was a kid. At some point, I even had like. It's gonna sound extreme when I say surgery, but yeah, basically like an anesthetized my toe and then like cut off like a big part of the nail and let it like regrow back and stuff. That hasn't been happening in years and years, but every now and then, like it's still like, oh, it's curving.
Stepping on Lego.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Stepping on Lego or stickle bricks. Stickle bricks.
Stickle bricks.
Do you ever have stickle bricks?
Is that like
stickle bricks?
Like generic brand Lego or what?
They were like spikes that would slot together, like spiky toys that would swap together. When I was a child, I used to call them Stittlebrits, and now I struggle to say the actual word because you know when your family do the thing where they're just like, yeah, your family do the thing where like, let's just repeat how you say it, and then you'll never learn.
Yeah. I mean, I do that still to this day, and I troll myself with it because I say quets and chets and skeleton and a bunch of other things, glod instead of gold and so on, and I say that as default now. Like when
my brother, he used to call ogres orgies, and sometimes I'd still do it, and I have to like if it's outside of the family, I have to be like, no, don't.
Be careful. This word means something else. Well, I remember that being the case. I didn't call them orgies, but I called them orges, because I guess I thought when I first saw the word, I thought it was ORGE. Like many other words in the English language, it came to me from fantasy and specifically from Heroes of Might and Magic, where you could buy orgies from the abode, or the abbey, as I thought it was called. And then you know my spellcaster cast Armageddon on the peasants. It was a whole thing.
It's always that scary thing as well. If you have a name in like a game or in a book, and then when you find someone else who likes it, and they're like, "Oh, who's your favorite character?" and you're like, "I don't want to say because I'll say it wrong."
Yeah. Well, the amount of people who probably, when they watched the Harry Potter movie for the first time, was like, "I'm sorry, what are you calling Hermione?" Like that's a weird name you're calling Hermione right there. You know?
See, I never had that because her name rhymes with my name. So I was like, I know how to.
Well, how did you know that? Because her name doesn't have a Y in it.
I must have just heard it before. I don't know. I don't know. It never occurred to me that it would be said a different way.
Because if I were to see your name and it was an E at the end, I would call you Briony. You know?
Well, that's true. I never thought about this. Then again, yesterday I had a real struggle with the word. Is it tubicles?
I'm sorry,
Cubicles. What? Someone was there.
What, cubicles?
There was a fact about a falcon's beak and the way that they can breathe when they're diving really quickly, and it had the word tubicles, and I was just calling it, like, I don't even know how I was trying to say it, tuberculosis or something. Like, it just kept on coming out wrong. It broke me.
Tuberculosis. I have no idea what this word is, to be fair. So I thought you were trying to say cubicles.
This is the problem when you're looking, like when you're streaming stuff, and there's so many words that you have to read out in a game, and sometimes I just get to a word and I'm like, I do not know this, and it might be something obvious to everyone else, but I just don't know what's going to come out when I open my mouth.
I just take a guess at the word usually. Sometimes if I don't understand, I will just pause and say, and I repeat a few times, like, what does that mean? But it depends. That's something I can do when I stream live. When I did the YouTube, that was a different story. Oh man, I'm playing. I think it was Pyre, one of the Supergiant games. The people who did Bastion, Transistor, and Hades now. And it was a very text-heavy game, and I read out all the voices, and I did all the voices. And that burned me because I was reading them out, and then if I stumbled over my word, I wanted to edit that out, right?
Yeah.
And then editing that out means that I also, but the video was edited separately from my voiceover, so sometimes it was just like you just stayed on screen for a long time when I was saying something, and I had to adjust, and if I screwed it over and wanted to re-edit it later on, I had to match it in with the thing. Oh, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, and if it was words that I didn't quite know, like I was just, I had to hope. I hope that I'm saying that word correctly. Let's go, you know.
Words are tough.
No, words can be tough. But at least now when we're doing words, we're doing it on stream live, and we can ask each other. So that works. Speaking of, we're half an hour in. Should we maybe
maybe play the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
We really need to have a podcast. Just what you've been up to.
Get all the chit chat out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, even recently, we've probably spent more time together talking this week than we have for a while. But I've not really been able to talk because of my silly lungs.
Guys, we have been, because the thing is, I've started playing Dota just so I can get Alex and Briony on Discord, right? That's the sacrifice I've made. And so now they're on Discord, and now we have been able to talk. But mostly, it's been talk about Dota, or Brian has just been coughing and sneezing too much to actually talk.
I've literally just had to like mute my mic half the time and be like, because Naozi was saying like, why don't you just mute when you cough? And I'm just like, because there's more coughing than talking.
Yeah,
it's not been fun. But I've only had one coughing fit today, so that's an improvement.
So are you pushed to mute today, or are you pushed talk, or what's your?
I'm on full voice activity, and I just apologize.
That's okay. That's fine. If we were in real life, I couldn't mute you, so I'll have to deal with it this way. But then again, in real life, you wouldn't be coughing
for a wedding vow.
In real,
there's no mute button in real life.
Yeah, but then again, in real life, you wouldn't be coughing right into my ears, I suppose. So I think that is why, right? You know, people talk about that stuff. Like, it is a difference from surrounding voices as opposed to voices right directly into headphones, you know.
Yeah, that's true. This is looking good. I've forgotten what's happening, but it's on our side. The weight, the fire.
Yeah, we did the summation execution where we should hold on to something. Yeah, okay, yeah. Remember that we changed something. Like, we should give the thing. Yes, I would like to hear more from the pairs. Yes, yes. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home. Be a Regent Suite. Stop. So, yes, 4 lean to not guilty, 2 lean to guilty. It's time to continue. And we should hold on to something. I can't remember what. Probably the stereoscopic something, but yeah, stereoscope. Because we looked at them and they're, they were slightly different or something.
The pictures, yeah.
Now, it's been a while since we played, so we're going to have to be reminded by a bunch of things, but yes. Anyway, we have additional testimony from those 2 now. So,
nice.
All right, let's see. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. All right, time to start remembering all the voices we've done. The other goes, witnesses, you will now retake the stand. It's those 2.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's there for some reason. I guess he's escorting them. But they think he's like his 3rd brother. His 3rd gang member. I presume you've heard the defense counsel summation examination? Oh, yeah. I was the tall guy and you were the short guy, right? I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Governor.
I did, Gov. I did.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, that's their names, right? Skulkin brothers. Cool!
Oh, blimey!
This is going to be hard work.
It's the one accent I'm happy with, the one that you're not happy with.
The Cockney one,
like
yeah.
Cockney.
No, that's totally fine. I'm just not good at doing it personally. I'm not good at doing really anything. I feel slightly comfortable doing like Russian/Eastern Europe. That's about it, you know. I Twitch posted on Twitter saying something like, which one of your favorite streamers should do voice acting? And Kirsty responded saying like, definitely Brian and Riddian. And I'm like, that's really nice, but, and I replied like, yes, we can do our vast repertoire voices such as Russian voice and Cockney voice, period. And that's it. Because that's what we can do. But then she reminded me that don't forget Irish voice, which, all right, fair, that one sort of works.
I'll take a stab at Bristolian and Welsh, but that's probably my...
Yeah, but it's unfair for people to expect us to do more. Like, we're not trained voice actors. That's not our job. Anyway. Oh, what? Sapphire has a list of who voiced who? Holy shit, that's helpful.
Oh my gosh.
Just in case we forget.
Are you saying that Sapphire is our judicial assistant?
Yes, yes. Sapphire of Hell. The official judicial assistant to the streaming couple, you know? Briony and Riddian. Oh, she has such a good voice. The official, I guess, voice of Susato. She's really good.
Yeah.
Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windybanks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull my dukes out of my Lucy lockets.
However, that was a lie. You brothers. Cool!
Blimey!
I like this, like, combined statements. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. We never done nothing of the sort.
How'd you figure that out?
They just keep their mouth open and start to look at each other. You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
Oh, he's gonna throw it? Nope, he's just gonna break it. How many glasses do you have, bro? Because he said blow. What? I just said blow. How many glasses blow?
They're not glasses, they're his Chalice. Oh, it's
This-
something chalice.
his hallowed chalices.
Hallowed chalices.
Yeah.
And that,
Jeez.
gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
It's got
Wobble.
jiggly wobbly cheeks.
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, Gub, we hear ya.
We're Blab, we're Squeak, we're Peach.
Will Peach? I've never heard that one before. The other ones I have. Illegal entry. The whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying.
Lummy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking the shoot would come out a door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered. Straight into him in the black.
Couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We've never even had a chance, did we? So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Well, not ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied it up. Yeah. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances.
Dubious circumstances.
However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't he make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbank's that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Maybe they're Transformers. Transformers! More than meets the eye. Transformers! Robots in the sky. That's always what I thought it was when I was a kid.
No.
Robots in the sky. They were all
Robots
airplanes.
in the sky.
That's what I thought. It made more sense to me because that rhymed better with more than meets the eye.
But
Because this guy
was a lorry.
Yeah, they weren't all
You
planes.
can't fly in
I
lorries.
know. They were pretty much all cars. Because you see, then you could get double the points for people selling toys. They got their cars and their action figures in one. Honestly,
Have you ever seen like the original film that has Eric Idle in it, and Weird Al Yankovic is on the soundtrack?
the
I
original,
can't remember
like,
which song.
a
It's like Dare
Transformer?
to Be Stupid or something. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's like back in the 80s.
No, I don't think I have. Is it a cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured. I might have seen something back in the. I was at one point extremely excited about Transformers. There is an old like home movie of a recorded Christmas when I was a kid, and I opened a present, and my response was Transformers, Transformers, Transformers. That was my response to opening that. So I was
What was
very
the
excited. Yeah, it was the toy. I like actual toys. So I was very
It
excited.
was a
about
Barbie, but I didn't care.
that.
Transformers!
So I was excited about that at some point, at least.
Aww.
I now that I'm adult, I when I'm an adult, I don't remember ever being that excited about them. But there's literally video proof that at one point I was very excited. So I can't
My
argue about it.
brother used to love Transformers so much that my parents redecorated his entire room with Transformer wallpaper
Wow.
and duvet cover and curtains. And then the
Oh
first
my
night he
God.
tried to sleep in it, he was terrified and they had to change it. He was just lying there looking at all these like flying robots and shooting guns and all this, and he was just like, I don't like it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So I think
Your
it'll just
poor
go
parents will be like,
over.
wow, we spent $4,000.
He's gonna love it so much. He loves Transformers.
And they're like, here you go, son. Your Transformers themed room where everything's transformed. We turned the door into a transformer. Be careful. And then, like, just before he goes to bed, it's like, hey, hope they don't transform in the night, just to get him even more scared.
Don't
and
let the
then he's
Transformers
lying there.
fight.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's lying there looking at all Transformers, and it's like he takes the cover to try to hide. Transformers on the cover, throws off the cover, just pulls on the pillow. Transformers on the pillow. Ah! just huddles up against the wall. Transformers on the wall. There's no way to escape.
Nowhere to hide.
Oh no. Actually, I do sympathize with your brother now.
Yeah.
I think overall, when I was a kid, the biggest, the thing that lasted the longest, like in my kid years, that I was a fan of was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Absolutely was the big deal. Like most Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys.
Heroes in a half shell.
Turtle power. Yeah. Most like articles of clothing or whatever. I remember at least like 3 different t-shirts or hoodies or whatever. Maybe not hoodies, but like long sleeve shirts, heavier shirts or whatever.
My brother used to have a knitted Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Hero Turtles, depending where you're from.
Yeah, it was called Hero Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because everyone knew that ninja, that's too violent a word over here in Europe. Like, what the? Yeah. And I remember playing the Nintendo game, which was incredibly difficult, like it's legendarily difficult. Like the water level is next to impossible. And of course,
water levels are just horrible in every game. Just get rid of them.
Correct.
No one wants them.
Yeah. And then the Super Nintendo game, which was really good, and then just a lot of stuff, and it was just a big deal. Like we love Turtles, both me and my brother. I think that because there was 2 of us, right, and we both liked it, so that was like double the Turtles, and yeah, it was good times. Eventually, that sort of faded away. I want to say like maybe when I was like 9 or 10, when I started going to, I would say maybe 9 or 10, yeah, when I was like in 3rd or 4th grade. I sort of stopped with that, and then I got more into just video games and computer games in general. And yeah, more into fantasy, more so than like cartoons and stuff in general.
It's a picture of my brother's jumper.
Yeah. I want to see it.
Wait, did I send that to the right person? Have I just
you send it to me.
Oh, thank goodness. I just sent it. When you said I want to see it, I was like, did I not send it to you?
Are you the tall one?
No, I'm the little one.
You're the little one. Okay.
Here you go, everyone. Here's this delightful childhood photo that I've just sent Redian. My brother's jumper. And this is me! For the time that I was very briefly shorter than my sister. In a few years' time, that would change.
You just blasted up in height. Yeah. That is a very cute picture. Though I will say, you're all making awful faces at the camera.
Yeah.
It's very rude, I've been told.
This is what happened. This is what happened when my dad was in charge of taking photos of the children.
That's pretty funny.
That was like a day out with my dad where we went train spotting. But literally, like, there's a train. Not the more intense Anaraki kind of train spotting. Just let's stand by a bridge and see if there's a train going by.
Yeah. That could work. That could work. Just standing there like, hey, the train. Cool.
It's train. Way.
You just sounded chilly
That
for a bit.
was. I'm very fringy in that. I spent many years without a fringe, and then it came back.
It's just unbidden. It grew back.
Yeah, did its own thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, game.
Yeah, game. There's also a game. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we had a viable reason to. Wait, did we?
The Turtles.
Well, it started with Transformers, right? What led us to talk about Transformers? More than meets the eye. Yeah, there we go. Wow, it doesn't take a lot for us to go on a tangent. Jesus. I hope that's people are prepared for that now. That's what we do in these streams, the tangent streams. This is the podcasts. That's what I've been missing the last 2 weeks, Briony. It's not been a right week when we don't get to have these weird conversations.
True.
Bore me. All right, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and that stuff went flying.
I forgot to actually press. We're supposed to press the things. I'm just gonna let's do it all again, just randomly. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
We ain't, Nash. We ain't. If we admit something like that, people would think we was up to no good.
Do you think maybe the outfit with the skull on and the mask cover may have also made people think you were up to no good? I'm just throwing that out there. You gotta think about image. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble. Well.
That's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater. Right? Alright. You have no idea what he's eating. Let's not be extreme now.
Seems perfectly lovely.
Yeah.
Explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you said this one already. Hold it! Hold it! So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all those things off the counter? Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves need to learn to keep his shirt on.
Look, it was loud, all right? Blimey, my dead granny would have woken up at that bang.
Big Bravier screamed like a blooming baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
That got tangled up in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked them scales on the floor?
You've really mastered working quietly then.
What a racket. My granny would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that.
The double noise is one to bring her back from the dead and then one to just go back in, alright?
Yeah.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some. I mean, he was quiet as a mouse and then all of a sudden, BAM! He's so angry he wants to eat his fish and chips. Alright. Excuse me! Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add?
Look, I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
No, something to add about their testimony? You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it. Only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
Do you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave us told a slightly different story to what they're saying now.
Oh, Ringo. Oh, Nash. What are you up to? Did it?
You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Just ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, It's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help but feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas?
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishments to bear against them. Easy,
Another one
easy.
of those words. I always want to read it hitherto.
Hitherto, yes.
Hitherto?
Like a concerto hitherto.
Yeah.
Yes.
We get it right this time.
That's it. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable mind, sirs.
I like his then speak, like then
How?
perish, you know?
Pray. Right you are, Gav.
The hee versus heh argument again. For you, it's hee. For me, it's heh. You know? And I don't know. Sometimes it's. So I was reading something else that used like hee as like a not even mischievous laughter, more like a heh. So they had all these like villains going around, and then like after they murder someone, they were like hee. I did it. It's like what? The sound was so weird. I don't know. I think it's important what kind of how you write down laughter, because or you just write down ha ha ha, right? Because ha 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 is so neutral that you can sort of imagine like that's probably how that laugh sounded. But if you change it to like he 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 or he, do you don't think so? Do you think ha 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 is very more ha 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 ha?
Ha is more. If someone uses ha ha, I'll assume that they're angry or
What?
annoyed.
So if you say you tell me a joke and I say ha ha ha, you're
Yeah,
like, oh
to
god,
me,
Rudian
that's
hates
like-
me.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of if you've always put a kiss on the end of a text and then the kiss is just not there. That's the sort of like, ooh, oh my gosh, I'm in trouble.
Okay, well let me assure you that if I say multiples of ha, I'm laughing because I think it's funny.
To me, it's sort of like a haha, yeah. I'm like, oh, they really didn't find it funny, and
But-
I probably shouldn't.
But
have messaged.
literally, genuinely, when I laugh, I say ha ha ha. Like if you ever heard me laugh, I ha ha ha. I actually say ha 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 when I laugh. Ha 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 ha. That's HAHA. That's literally my laughing. So
It
yeah.
reads like that if someone says hair. Whereas for me, if I say hair, that's like a cheeky little like, yeah, I like that. How is laughter so confusing?
It shouldn't be. For some reason, I guess we think that different types of laughter. For me, like hee hee is like the little mischievous, sneaky, almost childish, to a degree feminine laugh. Like hee 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 is HIHIHI, you know? Where like it's a bit more, not necessarily masculine, but more like callous laugh, maybe a little bit cheeky, maybe, yeah. While ha 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 is more neutral, like it's genuine laughter. Well, ho 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 is basically Santa or like someone, you know, that sort of thing. Ho 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 ho, no, that was a good one. Ho ho ho, that sort of thing. Like that's you have different tones for the laughter. I don't think that's the limit though.
Yeah.
It's IEOA. We're not using any more vowels. We're not doing he 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 or like hoo hoo hoo. No, like we're done. We
What's
only
the one
allow
that-
4 different vowels.
The one that confuses me is the like SK.
Yeah, well
'Cause
that's
I can't picture what it's meant to be. Like, I'm like, what is this? I don't understand.
yeah.
That's a young person's laughter.
Well, I mean, I think isn't that like a cultural thing? Isn't it from like I don't know. I mean, let me Google. See if that's Googleable. Oh yeah, Urban Dictionary.
Okay. I'm going to read this out loud, but I want to clarify that this is not my opinion. This is
Yeah,
just
we'll get ready
from...
to clip this. This is Rillian's opinion.
Gus. It's a term used by annoying bitches who think they are cool. These people have something called dumb bitch syndrome. For example, blah blah. So yeah, so clearly someone didn't like that.
Oh.
But another's what the hell? What's a VSCO?
Wait, VST?
VSCO girls are females that own Crocs, Vans, millions of scrunchies, a hydro flask, and metal straws. What the hell? What?
Very specific.
Okay, very specific, yeah. Instead of laughing like a stable human being, they say sk. And when they want to be dramatic for literally no reason, they say and I yoop or and loop. They classify
Isn't that from the thing? That's from a video, isn't it? I think I've seen Twitter
Maybe.
reactions. Are we old?
Maybe we are old. Because these things are specifically talking about, yeah, like they have scrunchies, hydro flasks, and metal. What? But anyway, it's a type of extreme laughter or something in text.
Oh, okay.
Another way of saying lol, but to the max. But to the max. Dude, so Anna says, dude, I'ma send you this video, it's hilarious. And then Rachel says, skis, I'm dead, Lemao. So there you go.
I remember, this is how uncool I am. I remember when I posted a picture, I had my wedding makeup trial, like the makeup person came round just to like talk through what we wanted.
Yeah.
And she like did a mock-up of what it was going to be, and then afterwards I was just alone in the house. I was like, I'm going to play some Dota. So because I found it funny, because I'm not really a selfie person.
Yeah.
I found it funny I was like, I'm actually wearing makeup for the first time in like 10 years. So I was just like, I took this selfie being like all dressed up playing Dota. And someone responded with the 100 emote, and I didn't know what that meant. I had to Google it. I was like, why would someone say 100 to a picture?
I don't think 100. What does 100
Is this
mean?
good? Is this bad?
Is it bad? What's happening with 100? Yeah.
I was very confused. I didn't know whether I should be offended.
I don't think so. I think 100 is a good emote.
I think it is like.
I think that means like top notch, 100%. Well done. I like it.
Yeah.
Like went from 1 to 100. You know, that's the thing. I think basically saying like you girl looking real gorge or something.
Yeah.
I think is
top
what it meant.
Notch.
Top notch look. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen you in makeup, but I assume you'd pull it off like a star.
I've worn it like twice in the last decade, and it was my
There you
wedding
go.
and my sister's
To
wedding.
be fair, that's more than me. To be fair, I should wear makeup. Well, I mean, I don't know if I should, but men should wear makeup if they want to. That's something since I was a kid, I was jealous that there was just a thing for like girls could like, I'm gonna make myself look way better, and they just do stuff with their face. And then, like, if a guy is just like, "What are you, gay or something? You gay?" And it's like, "But
and it starts getting
come on,
like guy liner, like it's a separate
you could
thing.
you don't line your guy. No, you line your eye. You don't need to call it guy liner.
And, like,
men have eyes
bags
too.
It's like it's a bag. It's not a man bag. It's just a bag.
I don't understand why you have to. Like, fair enough. Like, you're for men. Okay, fine. In theory, maybe you have slightly different ingredients for male or female bodies. I can sort of grant that. But why do you need a man bag? A bag is a bag. And why do we need to replace the eye and eyeliner with guy? We
it's
still
like
have
trying
eyes.
to make it like acceptable because it's like now it's for men.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah,
man
makeup. Cool Arctic death makeup. You know, like because you need to give it a manly name, like full power makeup, or like you know, like global sun ray radiation power death strength makeup, you know?
It's like whenever I try and get like shower gel or something
Yeah.
from my dad for Christmas, all of the scents are like manly cedar wood and
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he just wants to
Can I
smell of
just-
lavender or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is there something
lavender's
wrong?
nice. You know, we don't. You know, it's this idea that like men want this earthen wooden metal feel. Like it's like cold steel. Like what? No, maybe I want to smell like strawberry. Let me. you
Potato
know?
says wolf blood and thunder sniff.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
buy that because
exactly.
it sounds cool.
Yeah. It's like the car in Futurama when Fry goes to buy a car and he's going to buy a Thundercougar Falconbird. And it's like, well, you don't have to buy this unless you don't care what people think. I do. I very do much care. Well, if you care about something, you need to get yourself a Thundercougar Falconbird. And it's ridiculous. But yeah.
It is silly.
It's
How
very
did
silly.
we come to the? Oh, wait. Who do?
I-
Hee hee. This is who
Oh
came
my
from hee hee.
god! The source of our tangents are sometimes hard to track back, honestly.
I was saying the other day, I sat down at my computer to do some editing on the one monitor, and I tuned in like 10 minutes later, and I was watching a video that apparently a lot of people are getting recommended called Greg Davies Gives Off Bi Energy for 7 minutes.
Yeah,
And I was watching
I've
it
been
on my
recommended
other
that too.
monitor, and I was like, how did I get to this point? I literally had no memory of the tangent that I'd
Yeah.
gone from. I must have like gone to look something up, and then just suddenly I was watching the
On
video. And I was just
YouTube,
like,
and then saw a link to one, and yeah.
I was like halfway through the video, and I was like, how did I get here?
Yeah.
I have no memory of this place.
Yeah. But isn't Greg kind of open that he's bi anyway? Like, I don't think that's something
Oh,
new.
I don't know. I've worked with him. He's very
really?
tall. I know everyone knows that. but
He
he's
is very tall. Yeah.
like I'm quite tall, but he's very tall.
Yeah. No, I don't know, nor do I care that much, but I seem to remember him being openly bi, and I don't think it's that weird then that he gives off bi energy, because the man is bi. It's like me giving off man energy because I am a man, you know, or giving off Swedish energy, like yeah, by default, kind of, you know.
Giving off colorblind energy.
Yeah, a lot of that. Anyway, yeah, and it is weird how YouTube's algorithm decides this one. This video everyone needs to watch, and you notice it all the time. There's like a video randomly in someone's like whenever something gets recommended, I tend to go and check like the channel if they has other videos, and all the time there's like a video that has maybe a couple, like maybe 7 or 8 videos, all under like 1,000 views, and then one random video has 488,000 views because YouTube just decided everyone should watch this, and then they did, you know.
Strange.
That's part of
don't
why I
know.
dislike YouTube as a platform so much, right? Where it feels like success is very random in sometimes. Like at least on Twitch, if I fail on Twitch or is not successful on Twitch, it's not, I don't feel like that's because Twitch has decided not to show my, like, yes, there is the front page or whatever on Twitch, but most of the time, like, it's literally, you know, it's mostly sorted by views and whatever. So, and people find you from elsewhere on Twitter or collaborations or showing up somewhere or whatever. It's not like each individual stream you do gets randomly shown to other people or not. It's well, which YouTube is. So
like I was asking someone recently, or did I hear a conversation? Someone said something about how to, or it's like a video of like how to be successful on YouTube or something, and the response was just like, "Have posted a video 6 years ago."
yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
oh.
Yeah, randomly have done that, and bam, it's gonna show up all of a sudden.
Got it.
Particularly for the type of videos now, right? No one's gonna, like, you know, Vampire episode 43 isn't gonna be randomly recommended to people, obviously. And that's the problem with, like, long-term Let's Plays, which, during the time where that was good for YouTube, right? long form video things. That was great because the platform liked, long episodes. They liked long videos, and a continuous thing that followed through was good. That was good. These days, that's not what you want. You want a compilation of many small, clip moments for maybe 20 minutes
Kids
or something.
these days don't have the attention span anymore. Back in my day, we'd watch the same thing for 5 days without blinking.
Kind of, yes. I mean, that's obviously a bit silly, but yes, kind of. It's not necessarily the kids' fault.
They read books. Yeah, that's a good point. Back in my day, television was called books.
Yeah. It's just that media has changed to us, and that is now what people are used to.
Yeah.
I will still sit down and watch a 5-hour long, video game analysis because I am weird like that. And I'm very much looking forward to Joseph Anderson's Witcher 3 analysis, which is going to be over 8 hours long. And I have bookmarked Tim Rogers' Cyberpunk analysis, which is over 9 hours long. So I am ready and I'm going to watch all that. But that's not for a lot of people. Well, surprisingly, it is for a lot of people. But it's very much laser focused to the top. If I sat down to do a several hour long video on something, first of all, that would take several months to make. And it would release one video, and it would have to make insane amount of views to be worth it. While instead, what you see on YouTube mostly, and it's not a bad thing, this is just because how media works, you get small clips. Like literally you have one to 2 minute video of a funny thing that happened in your stream. Bam, here you go, bam. Less than 1 minute even now. Like I've been watching clips from Final Fantasy 14 streamers, right? And usually it's between 10 to 30 seconds of them doing one fun thing or one funny reaction, and post up that video.
I am probably quite bad for this because when I was playing a lot of Red Dead Online, I would I would want to see where the treasure maps were.
Yeah.
So I would look up where a treasure map was, and if there was a 2-second intro, I'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
But come on, just show me where it is.
Where it is,
Skipping forward, I missed it. Skipping back and being like, oh, I'm looking up a different one. So I am just as bad.
Well, to be fair, that's because you are there for information specifically. And those videos should always be directed to the point without any bullshit. There should never be a, what's up gamers, helpful llama here, gonna here to show you a little bit of RDR2. Before we go into it, let me sure you guys remember to like, subscribe, ding that bell, need to be notified. It's no, bro, no one gives a shit about that. They Googled, where is East Partington's buried treasure? And that's what they're here to find, They're not going to subscribe. They're not going to, watch all of your videos as they come out. They don't need to be notified. They are here specifically for a purpose. And that's a different type of video if that's the type of video you want to make. You have to decide if you want your videos to be hey, everyone will be on my channel and watch all my videos as they come out, or if you make a lot of individual videos. One thing that's
browser extension which skips to the recipe part of pages. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Because
and there are stuff that there's even stuff that and this is kind of bad actually, I think, but there's stuff that automatically skips the sponsored part, stuff that recognizes, aha, here comes the Raid Shadow Legends bit, and then skips ahead 30 seconds and so on. Now, me personally, I am a massive fan of sponsored bits and videos like that. The Squarespace, the Skillshare, Raid less so, but those things, I am a huge fan of those because I know the alternative, right? That is a great source of money for creators that doesn't rely on having to get tons of views or having to have tons of ads or anything like that. Just a short bit in the video that they usually put in a little bit of personality into and play it, and then you go onto the video and they get a decent chunk of money from it. That is much better than everything else we've done so far. So I don't want that to go away, and the more people start to skip all that and make it not worthwhile, it's gonna go away, and I'm worried. I don't want that to go away. Because then we'll go back to all the bad days, you know?
Yeah.
Right, so there was a game, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Christ. We're not gonna make sure we're gonna go through this one testimony and they're like, alright, that's it for all today.
Next week we're gonna be like, what are we doing again? What is this?
Yeah. Oh man. I was hoping we'd be able to. I don't think we'll do it today because last cases are usually long. But I think we've finished this case because this is like the last one of the first game. But yeah, we'll see. We'll go. I refuse to like stop going on tangents because tangents and talking is the best part. Like I love this game and it's great, but going on random tangents is the best part of these streams. That's what I want to do. So yeah.
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 Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gaff. We did.
Oh no. I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all.
If you don't want to get shot,
Give me that gun!
Oh,
Bam!
bam!
Kind of thing. A career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could. From the other side of that wall behind the counter it was.
From the storeroom, where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windybank? On my granny's life, of course it was.
On his granny's life. Of course it was. It is granny. Not mine. It is. So, that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice. So that would mean, what?
What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Counsel, indeed it would. No, we didn't know the geezer.
Am I supposed to deny it when that bloke in all the fancy clobbers giving us the evil eye?
That would be Von Zeeks, I imagine. The guy in all the fancy clobber.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Man, how many times do we have to tell them to please tell the truth? If you could please tell the truth, please.
On my granny's life, it is. Chef points out that their granny is dead, and they said that before.
That's true, yeah. He said, like, that they have been brought back from the grave and then back in again, and now they're supposed to be alive, yeah. On his granny's life. It must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. See? This game knows. This happens so often. We say something ahead of time, like, and then the game literally says it. It's really good at that.
To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy.
Don't forget we tied it up after, like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Hold it! You're saying that Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hands? Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot."
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times.
Yes, he liked to point it at his own head and said he would shoot himself for not being generous enough.
People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. usually his own.
Yeah,
Not someone being himself, of course.
it knows. It knows.
Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. I wanted to say cooked his goose right proper, but there was no right, so it just felt weird.
Bet he wished he'd squeeze the trigger himself instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun."
And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshots. It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun!
Bam! Kind of thing.
Yes, a career in acting very tragically missed. I love it that they just completely mess it up every time. Imagine planning out that this. Yeah, I love it. Imagine planning out this like team up thing, and you just fuck it up, but then in the end it's like, yay! Anyway, they make Ringo and Ash now. They make me happy. They're cool dudes. Look how happy they are right now. That's one of my favorite images. That is that with the mouth right open. Yay! We heard the sound of someone hitting the deck, before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done a slapdash job tidying up the place.
Lummy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking the shoot would come out the door and get us next. So, you didn't try to open the storeroom then? Not on your life.
It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, weren't it? No way that was opening.
Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe.
It was, Guv, it was. From the inside.
Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps. Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. Ah! Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that.
We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day, we'll really cut the mustard. Please, cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious, with a gun in her hand. Why was she unconscious?
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Guv, that's right.
Couldn't have, even if you wanted to.
We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black.
Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, yeah, we was a bit hasty there.
We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand.
Good advice.
Good advice. Good advice.
Truth be told, me mind went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand.
Another piece of good advice. Mental note made, miss.
After that, we led it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or something, so they clapped the derbies on us like winking. They clapped the derbies on us like winking. They clapped
The
derbies
derbies.
like winking.
I mean, they put handcuffs on them, but
Yeah.
what it actually means, The Darbies?
I don't
Never
know.
heard that. Like winking? Never heard that one. That's... I'm sorry, you've got it. That's too much.
Oh, quick as a wink.
Okay.
Why
Why winking then? You know? Gets weird. It gets weird now.
And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah.
But listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Hey? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? And why should we believe that? Eh? What? Well, because it's true, innit?
The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windybank. Correct?
Yeah!
You've got it, mister.
Down to a T! So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony?
Bruno, you look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. Feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. Something more than a feeling, though. I have no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you.
Aww.
Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Right. What do we push on here?
Ooh, I don't really know.
We never had a chat. Oh no. I think that might be the one at the very end. We never had a chance.
Yeah.
That feels like the only statement that is like, aha.
Yeah.
But I don't know what we would do to present to that. We never had a chance to do it.
Do, 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 do. I'm gonna quickly run and blow my nose because I'm getting bunged up.
Okay.
I can come up with the idea by the time I get back.
I'll try my best. Never had a chance. Well, I mean, they could have been here and seen through because they were fixing things. So they could have been like here. In theory. I don't know. The other option would be because they've said that they fix around things. Also, this gun discharged
And their gun is... No, that's... Yeah, because that's them shooting... No, this is fine. These are the two things that are slightly different.
Hello.
Hello. I'm afraid I don't have the solution yet.
Why I order?
So, my only thing is maybe the crime scene floor pan? Because we never had a chance to see it. Well, if you were fixing stuff up, maybe you would be standing there and you had a chance of looking west, right?
Yeah. Because there is that little gap in the door.
Yeah, like you can see through, right? Which I can.
Out of interest, can you see the gap in the door from... You know the picture of the counter?
Yeah.
Can you see... No.
Well, it's sort of covered, but... Okay, well,
Oh,
I
you
mean...
can see it there.
Why is that gone? Maybe it's closed and or opened.
Yeah.
It's been open. It's been shifted open here, maybe, so you can see through. And for them to have moved things around, including the doll, right? Then they must have been on this side.
Yeah.
Probably. Well, I mean, we'll take a chance, I guess. You never had a chance. Well, what about this one?
Objection.
Let's just consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? Uh-oh.
Not.
The head shake is not a good idea. What
No.
implications, Council? Nothing strikes me about it. Exactly. There's nothing striking about it. What does strike me is your propensity for the inane, however. I need to clear my head and come at this again from a different angle. Tell you what, let's save, just to be case safe. Because I'm feeling lost. So, well, they didn't quite stuck it into everything we found it, but we've been over that. Weren't rifling for nothing? Well, maybe you
Yeah.
were. Maybe you were rifling for, like, a specific thing, right? Like, maybe this one? No, that's the Mr. Mason's thing. Maybe you were rifling for, like, a thing, right? One of the pawnbroker's tickets that had things, right?
Yeah.
A box. Because they were after.
I've just been sent this. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Wish you were here. That's fantastic. Yes.
Just have to put, Christmas
Technically,
hats on
Rudian
it
and Briony
as well.
should be on the other side, because I'm the tall guy and Briony's the short one.
Oh, yeah.
But otherwise, it's perfect. That's good. I'll link it in my chat as well.
Put Christmas hats on it, and it could be the Christmas card we send out to people.
Yeah. See if this works.
Do, do,
Yeah,
do.
it works. Right. So I'm thinking that maybe they were rifling for one of the tickets, but let's see how that works. Uh-oh. No, it doesn't.
Oh, no.
What about the other one? I feel like that's not true either, but...
Objection.
Eesh.
Oh, no.
I'm struggling here to figure out what to do.
So, okay, what are all the different statements?
Okay, so it's this one, which is we weren't rifling. We knocked a few
Yeah.
things, but we weren't rifling. And then it's like, just before the gunshot, we heard a voice, which
I don't see how we would... Yeah.
Yeah.
And, he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. The bloke that owned the place was holding a gun. So that means that he was the one holding the gun.
Yeah.
That means he can't have shot himself in the back.
Yeah.
And there was only 2 guns found.
I mean, you could show the photo of her holding the gun. Maybe?
Well, maybe the idea is that, oh... But they said it then it happened fast, right? Like, oh, he held a gun. Oh wait, they also shouted, "Give me that gun." Thank you, Cinnamon, by the way, for subscribing. If they heard a voice yelling, "Give me that gun," who would that have been? But then he was holding the gun. Okay, so this suspicion here, I just don't know what to present for that.
Yeah.
Maybe crime scene photo?
Objection!
Aha! The music stopped! So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. I literally do.
He has, Nash, he has. No question.
And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not holding a firearm of any description.
Hey, you what?
Gordon Bennett? That ain't right. What? Gordon Bennett? I need explanation for this. What's that supposed to rhyme with? What's that supposed to be Cockney slang for?
Just a person. I think it's just something that you shout out.
Okay.
Like
you just say this.
alive,
You've looked this up already? Okay, so apparently we've seen this before. So you just shout that out. It's like, Jesus Christ, Gordon Bennett.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Objection!
Oh yeah, that was it. The outrageous behavior of the American sportsman, publisher, and all-round hellraiser James Gordon Bennett
All
Jr.
right. Okay. Yeah.
How it became such a British thing, I don't know. There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
He's on the box. Yeah, that Maltooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Maltooler. Speak English, sir. Give me the gun. Bam.
Bam!
Kind of thing. But if that's the case, then you said that he was holding the gun, though.
Yeah.
So why would he shout, "Give me the gun," if he was holding the gun?
Hold it!
Hold it. Stay exactly where you are, right there.
Eh?
If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Where is the proof that... Oh yeah, sorry, this is yours. Yeah.
Demonstrate this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments.
Again, it would be the shot in the back, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me the gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, if so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, if I could ask the court to study the photograph of the victim's body again, you can clearly see that Mr. Winterbank was in fact shut from behind. Ah. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Yeah. But it's the God's honest truth.
It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night.
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes. So you did see it. Did I hear you say right now you actually saw Mr. Wienerbank holding a gun? Something like that might have slept out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw, with their own eyes, the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Nash?
Yeah!
Ah!
Order! 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 Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, I wasn't supposed to,
Oh. It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Oh, gee!
He's gonna murder them right now.
Uh-oh. Got a trap
Am
door.
I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Ever so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we,
Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. If we blab now, you know what it'd do to us.
He? Who are they talking about? Eggs Benedict!
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Ugh. Oh, come on. The game's up.
But he'll have our guts for gutters.
In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well...
Do we have to? On pain of death.
Was this fine back in the day? Just saying, if you don't, I'll kill you.
Kill you.
This is the thing. You could just do that. You could just threaten to kill the entire time. Just, well, that's nice enough. I'll murder you. So
I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
encounter with a victim.
All right, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Showed us his mug. Here's my mug.
Oh, it's really nice.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it.
For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I put my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door in the back room.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all. Wait, that's all what happened. I swear.
All right, new details.
So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah. Sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But honest, Governor, this time...
This time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide.
Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for, and he's really leaning forward to emphasize that. Encounter with the victim. Alright.
Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed us his mug.
It's a very
Again,
nice
we
mug.
said it again. It's very
Yeah.
nice.
When you say
Got
geezer,
bunnies
I
on
presume you
Absolutely.
I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. The back room being the Prombrokery storeroom.
Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Winterbanks into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at that time? So what I think is that Ginny just went there and said like, hello, and asked nicely, can I go into the storeroom? You can come with me to check. And then she was in there to check the manuscript or whatever. And then the villains came in and he went out there. So she came in without threatening, you know?
Yeah.
That part happened later.
Why was she holding the gun in that photo?
I think someone planted it on her.
Oh.
Or she used it to try to defend herself against Eggs Benedict.
Yeah.
Or something. Which is we haven't found out yet, obviously.
What, that Moltola? What is a Moltola?
No idea.
Moltola.
No way, Cubba! We had bigger fish to fry then. Yeah, it's time to Google again.
Moltola.
Moltuler.
See, it's strange. I'm at the bit in Final Fantasy with all the mol.
Yeah.
Ah.
Moltuler definition. A female pickpocket. Well, there you go. Yeah. Okay.
Very straight to the point.
Very direct. Yeah. Let's see if it works on Urban Dictionary. But it's not very urban, is it? No, it's not on Urban Dictionary. But yeah, female pickpocket, I guess. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it. It's not exactly like Ginny to ask nicely, though. No, maybe not. But on the other hand, it's not like her to threaten with a gun either. So.
I sent you an updated picture, by the way.
Okay. Yay! It's been swapped with. Ah, that is so good. Who drew that?
It was Zorant.
Fantastic. Thank you, Zorant. That is lovely. That should be our Christmas card. We should just like happy Christmas card and literally send a JPEG to like everyone we know.
Merry Christmas!
You mentioned that Mr. Winterbank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, I should link it to other people so they can see it.
Zoran says, excuse me, it's a PNG. None of this. JPEG.
JPEG. PNG.
Splash out on a PNG at Christmas.
Yeah, it's fancy. Oh, did we? But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, oh my god, you made me off.
Was the... Oh, God, bit my tongue. I can't talk at all today.
Oh, no.
Was the victim, Mr. Windybank, wielding a gun at the time? It's like I had every mouse function.
Mouse related issue, yeah. Oh no.
Was he ever? Blimey lummy. A great ugly barrel he had, pointing straight at me frontispiece. Frontispiece?
Frontispiece. Face, I guess. Nose,
What would that
face.
be? Oh yeah.
I'll Google. It's Google
Do a
time.
lot of googling today.
It's
Can we
these-
translate the game from Cockney,
Yeah.
please?
Frontispiece, the principal front of a building, or a decorated pediment or portico, or an illustrating procedure. Basically, my front.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really used for people, but I guess he's just calling it that. You know, still weird though, because I wouldn't say like, oh, I pointed it right up my window, right up my door. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winnebeck with the gun at that time, is that right?
It is, Gav. It is. Spot on.
Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did.
It was Bedlam. I didn't know he was going through.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we'd all been at it. Wait, we thought we'd had it. Wait, we thought we'd had it. I mean,
We'd all been at it. We'd all been at it.
we'd all had a few. We needed to calm down. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Well, yeah, of course we did.
You knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot.
I got tangled in some marionette what knocked over a picture frame what knocked over them scales on the floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Oh.
Well, Big Brother here went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him.
He did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't have been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim.
That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Yeah. And then he died. I pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door in the back room. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank? Nah, I never. I was just, you know, looking out for me bruv, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget. Yay! By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes.
And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, and then ran off through that door and shut himself in. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
Why Mr. Windybank ran into the storeroom? Sorry. Iris is small. She needs naps. Why did he run away into the storeroom?
Yeah.
Naps are important. What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Oh, Rithian and Briony high 10 emote when?
We could have two halves of the same emote. That if you subscribe to both of us, it's a high 5 or high 10.
Yeah.
We need to find Nina or someone to draw emotes for us, high fiving, and people need to be subscribed to both of us to make them. That is a good idea.
I'm writing that down on my emote list thing, which needs work anyway. This more I need to write.
Oh yeah,
on
you
this
still
list.
got to do your animated ones.
Yeah, I would say I'm lazy, but it's not so much that. It's obviously I need to get someone else is actually doing it. But all right, new emote. Rith High 10. Half of a High 10 emote with Briony having the other half. So, am I on the left and you're on the right? Yeah, that makes better sense. Rythian on the left. Briony on the right. I don't even know if you have an emote slot free or anything, but it's a project. So here's what I've gotten written down so far for my animated emotes. First of all, I'm moving 5 of my existing emotes to animated emotes. The F5 like shaking to like indicate someone mashing the F5 button to like refresh, or to quickly save, quick save, reload, whatever works.
Yeah.
And then making the treasure sparkly and shiny, so it looks fancy. That's just a fancy one. And then the heart either also being shiny or pulsating as it's like beating. Boom. And then the Rith flirt thing, just moving the glasses up and down, like, hey baby, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then the Rith Pac-Man being like actually moving like a Pac-Man, like coming in from the left and leaving to the right. And then I have 2 new emotes planned as well. And then see about moving some of them to followers, which I'm not sure which one, really. Maybe Rith Hey, because that's the most used emote, and it would be nice for people who aren't subbed to be able to use that as well. But then people can't use that when they go visit you. They can't when you raid. The standard thing is like you say, "Hey," with the person who just subbed, right? Like raided you, right? That's what you usually do. Like you either do bun tap, like right. You can't have bun tap a follower because then they can do that on my stream. So
yeah.
So I don't know about that yet. We'll figure that out.
I feel like the more options I get, like I always want to have more emote slots because it's just nice having a wider range.
Yeah.
But then it's just more decisions to make as well.
True. And I also want to have more emote slots because that means more money. Give me money. I need like to double my emotes at the moment to hit the next one. So that's a lot. It's a lot to go to hit the next one. I already have like an
far off that I know it's not happening. So when I got the follower ones, I was just like, that works.
Yeah, exactly. Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Winterbank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Winterbank's hands again?
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and my bravi.
That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and my bravi. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it. I thought they were going to add a statement to a testimony from the last one, but they never did.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Nothing, Gav. Nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside.
We knew it was, because we tried to open it.
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So, in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah! It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winderbank? I mean, there could have. It feels like we have to say there could have been.
Yeah, but
even
I don't
though
really know.
who that would be. I just have my suspicions that it was Mr. Benedict, bro.
Yeah.
But there has to have been, otherwise we basically admit that Gina did it.
Yeah. And someone must have been there to knock her out as well.
Yeah. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Hey, what?
What's that look for?
From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did?
What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windibank? And it's the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
Mutter.
Rumble, 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 rumble.
You have my
Grumble
attention.
as well.
In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
Counsel, you must now provide answers to the court in respects of 2 conundrums. 2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure, but there is one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Bigly, in fact.
So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answer to the question posed by his lordship.
Ah, I definitely totally will. As soon as I've saved the game.
The music is tense.
Yes, 2 tenths. So here's my theory. Okay.
Yeah. If you
Read it
believe
out.
someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where that person could have fired the gun.
So my theory is there was someone like here, like in the
Yeah.
corner or something, shooting him when he was trying to enter, right? So then he entered and locked the door and then collapsed and was dead. So he was shot before he entered.
My theory
Hmm.
is that he went into the storeroom with Gina and someone shot him through the gap in the, he had his back to the door and someone shot him through the little peephole thingy.
Okay. So either way, like from outside of the room.
Actually, doesn't it say that he was shot from down upward?
Upper half.
Gently rising.
Gently rising. Yeah.
trajectory.
So it wouldn't have been.
I guess it couldn't have been through the gap in the door.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
So it would have. Well, it would have been a straight shot from here. That wouldn't have been an angle, right?
Yeah.
And through here, through the hole in the door, it also wouldn't have been an angle upwards.
No.
I'm chasing it around.
I don't know.
From where could it fire the gun? Well, the. And where was the
See?
victim at the time? I mean, could he have been shot out here before? Like, regardless? And then he went inside? Or could he have, like, held on for, like, a minute before he collapsed, maybe?
Oh, maybe, or maybe like Gina saw him come in getting shot, so she locked the door,
Maybe.
had the gun on her for protection, and then fainted. Maybe.
Yeah, see, that's the weird part. Why is she unconscious, you know? Huh. They were, like, struggling here. Because remember, he threw
Ringo over, and he was like here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press here.
Take that!
The defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
Look at the little cowboy.
Yeah.
And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Like here? This feels wrong. I'm just...
Take that!
The defense believed that the victim would have been in the position here.
Oh no. What your answer in fact show is that your own position is as absurd as those you have indicated on the plan.
What are you saying?
What Lord Van Zeeks is saying, Council, is that your answers are clearly flawed.
Wah!
Oh
But
no.
why though? Why is that bad? I knew it. Twice as many chances to be wrong.
So the questions are, from where did the culprit shoot the victim and where was the victim at the time? Well, I don't see why we can't show that someone other than Ginny could have done it in the storeroom, do you?
Yes, that's the right way of looking at it, I suppose. Someone other than Gina in the storeroom. What's the best move here? Should I try again or gather more information first? Oh, I clicked give it a try. The defense would like to point out the locations again.
Well, well, you appear to be a glutton for punishment. So now, time for some clarity. It's one of my favorite terms.
Clarity? The glutton for punishment, yeah.
So...
He was shot from the back and fell forwards.
yeah. So could it be that the person they were just either side of the door?
Maybe. We don't have a better picture of the inside there, do we? We just have this and this.
Yeah.
She did have a gun. That's literally on picture. At some point,
Yeah.
she did have a gun. Honestly, looking at that one, she's not that much shorter than him.
I mean, we've got it saved, haven't we? I say do one
Yeah.
outside the door, one inside the door, and
Take
then...
that!
Oh. Wait, you put them both in the storeroom?
Yeah.
Take that! Objection!
Oh no.
Oh no, that ain't good.
Something, I'll murder you all.
Thank you, councils. I've seen enough.
Oh,
According to the powers vested in
no.
me by Her Majesty the Queen, I declare no further examination necessary. As such, I shall be requesting the final decisions of the member of the jury. Are you all ready, Mr. Foreman? Absolutely, my good sir. Then please announce your findings to the court.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh dear. Well,
I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade,
guilty.
guilty. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I applaud your considered and expedient deliberations. Court is adjourned. Rip.
I want to say one outside the door and one inside the door, but the angle of the peak hole seems wrong. But I guess try
Take
it.
that!
Yeah.
I like the idea of Runosuke just drawing these little cowboys
Yeah.
on the plan.
Take that!
Okay, that had an
Oh.
effect. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue.
Continue.
Oh, what?
You want to be fancy.
I
You-
really do.
Love him and you think he's handsome.
I like him as a good villain. I think he's a murderous bastard who's also racist. But
And-
yes. he's basic bitch anime fancy boy. It's whatever. Much for a wholesome young gentleman like Runosuke.
Aww.
Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the
You're
shot was fired?
Oh my god! Sorry, carry on.
I don't get it. What?
Adam, the singer.
I don't know who that is.
Oh,
No.
what? You've never heard it? Oh, okay, right. You're getting sent lots of
Oh
songs.
no! Oh
I'm doing
no!
some 80s.
Oh, Adam Ant!
Yeah.
I s-
I'm a dandy
Probably
highwayman and you're too scared to mention. Oh, I love Adam Ant.
Stuart
Yes, I
Leslie
can.
Goddard, an English singer and musician. Okay. Okay. The shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled me gun on him, and then he legged it through that door in the back room. If Mr. Binderwank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah!
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
It was precisely at that moment. Oh, I see.
I didn't think
So
about
it
the whole
shot
door
before
being
the door
open.
was closed.
That does make sense.
Well, that is
do that.
kind of what I was saying, right? That he was shot and then he
Yeah.
ran in and it closed afterwards. I guess I just assumed he was shot before he actually came in.
Yeah.
So it was a mix of both of our solutions. Because you were like shot, like one was outside and he was inside, and there was shot through thing. And mine was like, as he was running in, he got shot. But I thought he was still outside when the shot happened. That these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Nah!
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Nope. Oh. Moving on to the finding of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
Like little boy Ringo, who's mega short.
Is very short. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Look at everyone now in the courtroom just staring at Ringo. And then the answer is, it was Iris! She's also short.
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. Oh, that's how they were going for that.
Okay.
It's not about being short. It's because you were leaning forward. Because it was fired horizontally, but you're leaning forward. It
Yeah.
will look... Ah, see?
Like it,
See my
okay.
hands? Like, side. And then, wah, which means, all of a sudden diagonal. I have demonstrated with my webcam and my hands to how the bullet went. So now my chat understands.
Good. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
Objection, you're a 10-year-old child. Why are you in court?
Exactly.
I'm
Agreed.
sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock?
No, but Gina was. But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Yes, and it was Mr. Gangly Arms could have done it from the outside by reaching through the thing and being like,
I don't think so.
I
then
think
it wouldn't. But then it wouldn't have been a very safe door. If you could just reach your hand in and open.
Yeah, that's true.
That would. What's the point of having a lock then?
Because I don't.
Because if all you have to do to break down the door is,
Reach inside with your gangly
reach inside, and even if that's closed, that would be much easier to break down than the actual door. Little peep-in window. So then it would be a very good security door, and it is a pawnbrokery, so there would be pretty heavy security. He wouldn't just have like a flimsy door.
That's true.
Very well then, counsel, present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shot and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Eggs! No, it's Gina Lestrade.
Take that!
Take that, did it?
Yes, the band! Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection.
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
Oh, I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel, because she was scared. There was a shooter out there killing people.
True.
So she closed the door so that he wouldn't be able to come in there and shoot Gina.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. Again, why did she faint? I don't know. But I think she took his gun to defend herself just in case.
That's true.
Maybe she just passed out because she fell asleep? No, well, I don't know. Maybe.
She'd had a busy day. She was very tired.
Yeah. And it's not like she just got a giant bolt of adrenaline to keep her awake or anything. No, but like, yeah. She was scared of the shooter outside, so she locked the door and probably took his gun to defend herself. But I don't know why she's unconscious. Ah, yes, that's a tricky one, that, isn't it? It isn't! It's not tricky, it makes sense, Runosuke. Just think it through. Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
Of course Ginny would have locked the door.
Yes, Iris knows. Runosuke just didn't think of it for some reason.
It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does? Yes, Runosuke, it does. It does.
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Mr. Lestrade and Mr. Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom.
Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger.
Yeah.
It was the cork. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Mr. Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it.
in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Hold
Hold
it! Hold it! Wait! I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. Hold it! I love that hold it sound. Now I have his voice.
We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We'd never shoot no one.
Objection!
Objection. On the other hand, his hold it and objection sounds are horrible. Like
In what
he has
way?
a good voice when you listen to all his other things, but his
Oh yeah.
hold it and objection, they're not good. They don't fit him. It's like it's a wrong voice for some reason.
Yeah.
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Ryunosuke. If they shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes, then
Yeah.
why was only a single round fired from their gun?
Oh.
They can't have shot both Herlock and Windibank. Which is why...
There must be a missing gun because there's 3 bullets fired.
Yes. One that smashed the calendar, one that is on Windibank, and one that's inside Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
And the third gun and the third villain is X-Benedict!
Eggs.
We're leading there.
He is a bad egg.
He's gonna be the badman. This is Van Zieks is gonna be like, ha ha ha! Ah, my learned friend. It seems that you Japanese haven't learned math. Because that counts up to only 2 bullets. But it should be 3. You foolish fool who don't know math. I'm racist. That's what he's gonna say. I think. Are you ready? Are you ready to hear that exact quote?
I am, yes.
Okay, here we go. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin, your brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
Ah. I got distracted for a second because I didn't realize how dark Ryunosuke's eyes are.
Where is Urinas? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all?
I should have known it was those 3 brothers. They look as shady as a dead forest. That was
His
amazing.
eyes are dark?
Yeah, so dark.
I'll
got
take a
lost
look afterwards.
for a second.
Oh, understandable.
All of the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
And this is where Van Zieks is going to ruin our party.
Oh.
No, first time ever, and probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they have to give a verdict if not.
Objection!
Oh. Oh no.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Are you ready to gloat?
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's this now? Is he gonna bring up the fact that there's 3 bullets and we've only accounted for 2? I was hoping everyone would forget that.
Is he going to put his leg on the desk?
He's laughing. You find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks? I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive.
Oh. I dare say. What do you dare say? Such chicanery. Is
Yeah?
that the right word?
Chicanery, yeah.
Like cars going around a chicane? Is that what he means?
No, chicanery is just like messing about. It's like shenanigans. Tomfoolery and chicanery, you know?
Oh.
Tomfoolery, chicanery, and shenanigans.
Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation.
So racist.
But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than an inexcusable pettifoggery here.
What?
I'm calling
That
you a
one is
conjurer
new.
of tricks.
Bilbo Baggins, I am no pettier of foggery tricks. What the hell?
I'm going to
What's that
send you a
pettifoggery?
thing I found the
Oh,
other
God.
day
Yeah?
that amused me. See if I can find it.
Okay.
Scroll. Here you go. I'll put it up on screen.
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's really loud. It's just his face at the end.
Yeah, it's really good.
Just, whoa!
Oh, that's a dumb meme.
Trying to rob you.
Okay. That's the stream. The two of us DMing memes to each other and laughing. Hope chat likes
Imagine
it.
the podcast where we
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah, it just audio description of memes, you know.
There you go. I'll put it in chat for anyone who wants it.
Yeah, I'll do the same. It's only fair.
Yeah, look how dark his eyes are.
I mean, he's got dark eyes, yeah. Got dark hair too.
I know, but they're like, oh, like the lightest bit is grey, very moody.
I guess. That's what I'm saying. He's a handsome man, and he's nice. Unlike Mr. Leg on desk racist man. We don't like him. What?
The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly, cannot. Wait, what? Those are the words. So ostensibly, credibly, cannot, and will not stand. There were too many fancy words. It confused my brain.
The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly. The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. So there's like a comma there, or like a pause.
Credibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hypothesis that you put forward so ostensibly, credibly cannot and will not stand. So the problem is those two things, which are both adverbs coming after each other, makes the sentence feel awkward. You know?
Yeah. Look at his ears. He doesn't have earlobes.
No, they just sort of go right
They're
into
like
his thing.
mine. I don't have earlobes. We have so much in common, apart from the rest.
I have earlobes. I have proper earlobes.
Oh.
If you don't have those, then you have to put your earrings like around the side of the ear instead. You can still kind of. I mean, you have earlobe. It's just connected. You know. It's like you take a little scissor here.
Oh no!
And then earlobe, yay!
Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
A fatal flaw?
Do you mean to tell me you're unaware of your logic's failing?
I say, hello, Van Zeeks. It might be an idea to explain this bally conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, hmm?
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Ooh.
I knew it. I knew it.
By George, count bullets?
Oh dear.
Too smart for this game. Because I can count.
He noticed then.
I guess Iris noticed too. But Brunosuke didn't. Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Council.
Yes, sir? Don't say sir to him.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. Crime? It's a question. It should go up.
Crime? Two bullets.
Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Well, technically, Herlock took that one with him, so it wasn't
Yeah.
counted as a
Yeah.
crime.
It's true. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured... Oh! Oh, okay.
Oh,
That passed through him.
So that's what they're saying happened.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're still missing a bullet. Because there was... Or not so much that we're missing a bullet, but it can't have been the Skulkins that shot Windybank, because they only fired once, and that's their bullet, right there.
Yeah.
The bullet that killed Mr. Windybank was from another gun, or from his own gun. There's no
Yeah.
bullet tracings or anything yet, I don't think, right? I don't
No.
think.
For those of you asking, earlier in the game there's a thing that you can do to detect whose blood is whose. So he
Yeah.
doesn't have green blood.
Yeah, that's a good
Just that his blood colors green on
Yeah.
this test.
Yeah, he doesn't actually have green blood.
Missouri was just like, oh my god, he was an alien? I like that. Can you see? Oh, I was going to show you. There's a little sad face on the calendar. Oh no, it's
Oh,
covered
it's in the
by this.
way!
A little like sad thing and then two eyes above it. I was like, oh, I
Aw.
got shot.
It was sad.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank. Don't shoot yourself, Fancy. And the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did.
It was very...
Oh my goodness, I think you'll find...
And if a single bullet was fired from the brother's gun, hit Mr. Sholmes, it means... Oh... Mr. Windybank not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop. Oh, peanuts.
Peanuts indeed, yes.
Exactly. Yes. This Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Ah!
Mutter, 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 mutter. The
Grumble,
news
grumble,
comes-
grumble, grumble, grumble. Hurrah! Hurrah! Hurrah!
Ow!
He must
Pray.
be on his 9th bottle by now. And he always asks for forgiveness after he does it. He's like, sorry about that. Just he's not even really sorry. Just does it and then says sorry as a matter of course. It's like just take something, throws it away, and then in the same breath as throwing it, sorry, as he just throws it.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery.
Look, Lord and sakes.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with some loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon.
How did she get his gun? pickpocket it, I guess. That's what she does.
I mean, we did just leave it on the counter.
Yeah. Maybe she just grabbed it before he got a chance to.
And here, I have here in my possession. Here I have one more piece of evidence from the prosecution wishes to present.
That I
had
have.
it in
Here.
5.
Here, I have it here.
Here
Here I have,
I
in my possession, which I have, this here piece of evidence. Here, that the petition have, and wishes to here present that he has.
He has a very high word count on his prosecution essay.
Yeah, it's crazy, yeah.
Fill it out.
Stenographers hate him. That disc.
I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much.
Is that me or you? I think it's you again, yeah.
It's mine. That is mine. I sort of forgot what her voice is.
Yeah, well, I think it's Cockney, but high pitched, right?
Sorry, miss.
Much like, but Iris is like high pitched, but not Cockney, you know?
This is my range. It's like a Venn diagram. Cockney, high pitch, Cockney, high pitch.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then you have Susata, who is neither or. Is neither high pitched nor Cockney, you know?
Yeah.
And then, that's true. And then, okay, naturally, there's 3. There's like, well, no, is there? Because there's like, no, because I was gonna say that Van Zeeks is neither high pitched nor Cockney, but is like.
Me trying to sound commanding, but I don't think it ever works.
Well, I mean,
I'm not very commanding.
you can be
No.
when you tell. No, I was gonna say when you tell the bunnies to behave themselves, but they never obey
They
anyway.
never
So
do.
yeah.
They know they're in charge.
Yeah, I've seen enough clips on your clip video. I felt so bad for Jerry when Fion stole his banana. That was sad. Did he get another banana afterwards?
He did get another bit of
Okay,
banana.
good. That's good. She still got 2 and he only got 1, but
Yeah.
But still,
It's-
like,
Honestly, I've been giving Jerry, I have to give him medicine 3 times a day at the moment. And the way I
Yeah.
get him to have the syringe is I put banana on the end of the syringe. And then whilst he's
Yeah.
nibbling it, I just slowly push the syringe and he'll just be like, blah, 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 blah. And it's the only way I could do it. But I have to wait until Fion's asleep because she knows that there's banana involved. So if I then
she wants the
go
syringe
over-
too. Yeah.
I literally have to be like so quietly, but as soon as she hears Jerry, like his tiny little syringe blems, she comes running over. She
Oh,
like
no.
wake up 2 rooms away and run over as soon
Oh
as
my
she hears it. I'm like,
God.
how? And I have to try and act casual, like I'm not doing it. Just like, oh, it's just watch some TV. Hey, Jerry, do you want to just quickly? So I end up, I have to like have another tiny bit of banana on something else that I can then hold at arm's length away whilst I do it. It's ridiculous.
It sounds like it, yeah.
And still, we consider getting 2 more.
Oh my God. A house of bunnies. Yeah. So would you? So you just like spray out like a little bit of the liquid medicine through the banana, or what?
I put it like whilst he's biting the end of the syringe to get the banana. I just like
Yeah.
slowly put it in. But he does actually like the taste of it. So once he gets
Okay.
over the fact it's coming out of a syringe, he will quite
Yeah.
happily just sort of keep blemming it. Blem, 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 blem,
He's
blem.
careful, right? Like just nibbling on a syringe. That seems like it could hurt if he's not careful.
Oh yeah, he's careful.
Good.
He does.
good.
He does like 5 little like he sniff it and then it go back and then it sniff it and then it'd be like, "Ugh." And then
It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah.
Bless him.
Yeah. This is the best.
The other medicine though, that's the beginning and end of the day one. The middle of the day one, he hates, and I have to get him up on the table and force him to have it. And I feel really mean, and he hates it.
Well, that
But he
is one
needs
of the things.
to stop it.
I want. People have said that, like, oh, I wish I could understand animals. I think I've said this before, but I wish animals could understand us. So that you could just
Yeah.
tell them, Jerry, I promise this is for your own good. It's to make you healthy so you don't feel bad. Because otherwise, I always worry that if you do something to them that they don't like, they will feel like you've betrayed them and they don't understand. Like if you go
Thing
to like
is-
spay and neuter your dog or whatever. Like we've done this before, but like they're just going on a nice trip to the vet and they come back and they've taken away their balls and they're like, what? I trusted you. You sent me there and now you've taken a huge part of my future. I can no longer leave a legacy. You did this to me. And you're like, I'm sorry, I just don't want my babies. And it's like, yeah, it's a problem.
The
But if
funny
you could
thing
at
is,
least tell them.
when I give like the bunnies their medicine, literally, it's just like a teeny tiny syringe that goes in the corner of their mouth, and he has 1.6 milliliters of medicine, so it's hardly anything.
Yeah.
And I feel so bad doing it. Whereas at the vet, when I used to have to give the dogs tablets, I would wrestle them, both hands, wrench their mouths open, throw the tablet down, clamp the jaw shut. And they're like rubbing the throat, just like swallow it, swallow it, swallow it. And then at the end, you'd be like, I did it. It's
Wow.
so different. It's like such a big, like honestly, you would just have, because obviously some breeds of dog have like locking jaws as well. So you literally
Yeah.
have to like wrench them open, just like, come on.
God damn.
It would be this big like wrestling match that you'd have. That I was fine with, but this tiny syringe, tiny mouth, I'm just like, I'm so sorry.
I guess it just feels different. It's a
Yeah,
tiny little.
you feel like
it's
a dog-
your banana, like your banana. It's
my
your
banana.
bunny. It's your bunny. Your tiny bunny. You know.
I guess
And
dogs
you're
you
not,
sort
like-
of feel like you can wrestle as well.
Yeah, they are big and tough. You know.
Chunky boys. Yeah.
But Jerry is a small little fluff ball. You know. He's precious,
Yeah.
even if he
The
is
best
an old
one-
man.
Best ones were always Labradors, because literally, like most Labradors, you get the odd one that you'd have to wrestle a bit. But the odd one, as it was a lab and they just love food, you'd just get the tablet and be like, oh, who's a good boy? And they'd be like, me. And then you'd be like, here you go. And they'd be like, oh,
Jerry, tablet, wait
You're
a
like,
minute.
can I have
Yeah.
another one? No.
See if you could manage to trick every dog into eating them, you know, rather than having to like, you eat this right now. Just be like, hey, I've got a gift for you, and they're like, nom 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 nom.
I want it.
Yeah.
What is it? Literally, the amount of time I would have to spend when we were trying to like encourage dogs to eat, and the first trick you would always try would be to sit outside their kennel pretending to eat their food, and they'd be like, what you got there? And like half the time, like some of them it still wouldn't work, but half the time they'd be like, well, can I have some? And you'd be like, oh no, you didn't want this. I'd be like, well, you want it though.
Well, if you like it, maybe it's actually good. It's like, well, I'm sure you didn't want it, but if you want to give it
And you
another
just
go,
sort of be
maybe.
like, well, I guess I'll just leave my food here. Just I hope no one takes it.
Yeah. To be honest, that's literally how you do it with children as well. You make it into a game. It's like, "Phew, better not eat those vegetables. Putting them on that table, but those things better not be eaten." And then you turn your head and you turn back. It's like, what? What happened to those vegetables? And the kid is, and you're like, eh, you dumb kid, I outsmarted you. I got you to eat my vegetables. You know, it's this whole thing. Because if you tell them this is good for you, eat. They're like, nah, I don't wanna. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good technique. But anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Whoosh.
Whoosh. Yes, that music box disc. Miss McGilded's music box disc. McGilded's music box discs.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank. The accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly does not belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Impudence.
Impudence. Those impudent imps were imperiling important improvements. Khadgar. Good gracious.
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. Hey, little mouse.
I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence council. Why is it hard to say music box disc?
Music box disc.
Yeah. It's a grim testament of the defendant's Hold it!
Who's this? Lord Ventix.
Inspector Gregson, what?
Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Seeks at all.
I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions, right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. No, I'll murder them all. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
Gregson is not happy.
The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, bailiff. The music box disc has been entered into the court record. So, is there like something?
Spray it.
Yeah, maybe there is something super special on this disc that is like super, like incriminating towards people in the government or something.
Oh.
That Mr. McGilded had something on them.
Yeah, because I guess he would have been very high up as a rich person.
Yeah, or maybe just he
That's
just
how it works, right? I've seen
maybe
TV
well
and
either
film.
that or maybe he just like had info on them and could blackmail them or something.
Yeah. The prosecution has established the accused's motives, opportunity, and baseness of character.
Because because also it's Chief Maelstrom or whatever his name was, you know? Strongheart.
Oh.
Strongheart. Maelstrom.
Oh.
That's pretty close to Maelstrom, you know? So maybe McGilded's had a thing on him, you know?
Oh. They had an affair.
Well, no, I meant a blackmail statement for him or something.
Oh, he knows something. He's up.
Yeah. So, and he's Chief Justice, and he said like, all right, we're not going to use this because I feel like he hasn't been that important yet.
Yeah.
And this is the last game. I mean, not every character is gonna be that important, but like this guy is definitely coming back, and I feel like there's gonna be something with Mail as well.
Yeah.
Nash and Ringo Skulkin, professional baddie.
There is nothing more to add. I'm just still talking for no reason. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Oh, he's still upset.
Now rest your leg on the desk.
I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once for all of 5 minutes.
Oh, oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno.
My
My
lord.
lord.
I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. I've been stumbling about in a bit of fog up to now, if truth be told. But all of a sudden, the answer's bally obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh, no.
Oh.
Very well. The court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Oh, boy.
Guilty.
Yeah, it's time again.
Guilty.
We're gonna have to do another summation.
Guilty.
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 I forgot about the headbutt.
We have a consensus among the jury, it seems.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, it was Van Seeks who made that quote, not Herlock Sholmes or anything.
My line. I wrote that for Hurley. Ah, how dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Garrett Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Including the maid, who's been on like 4 of these. Who loves being a maid. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. It's not the last game. Well, it's the last case of the first game.
Yeah.
The jurors' contentions. One's a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Only 2 bullets were found at the scene. I would say the old case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
I'm still on about that.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm here for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Enough about you. Tell us about the mouse.
Yes. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. Have to admit I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me.
Did I say it too quietly?
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear it at all.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean.
Yep.
Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past. That doesn't make her a murderer.
Allow me to savour this fruity vintage while I savour the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter.
How dare you wordplay against me?
Here's to the truth coming out, eventually.
That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. Yes, my lord. Okay. Let us press. The defense's rebuttal.
Hold it!
Just because Mrs. Strahd has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder, is that what you're saying? Ah, well... Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes. Might have a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through. Can't deny it. When you said that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Oh yes, of course.
We need to find out whose blood it is.
Yeah. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then he ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe.
We still don't know what tune it plays, though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
Matilda's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Didn't we already?
No.
Oh, we don't have it. No,
We do.
it just showed up. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously...
Blub.
Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood!
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Haha! And it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash.
Oh.
Green!
So it's
Windy
Hurley?
Bank! Wait.
Wait.
It would be Hurley,
It's
yeah.
the same as on the calendar, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record.
Former gilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Bruno?
Yes, or rather mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself.
Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, I think that's it. Oops. Green.
But it is still
Green.
listed as unknown.
I guess we're assuming... But it isn't Windybanks. Because
No.
Windybanks is blue. And this is purple. And we're assuming this is... Sherlock.
If
Herlock,
the
I
bullet
mean.
went through him.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think that would make...
Unless it's someone else, but I mean...
Yeah.
Hold it!
It is the number of bullets that has you convinced?
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlour maid asks how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery goes missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose, if there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A third bullet somewhere in the scene. Could that be possible?
Do we
I
have
mean-
a medical report for Herlock that says whether the bullet was in him?
Allow me to then show you the third bullet.
Oh no. No.
Oh. Um. Oh, pee pee poo.
I mean,
I guess if we.
try showing this.
Yeah.
That's all I really have.
Seem a bit much that I mean I don't know anything about guns and bullets and stuff, but it does seem a bit much for it to go all the way through.
Yeah.
There's stuff in people. Surely.
Yeah.
Full of stuff.
Indeed. Stuff. There's no bullets here, right? No. We've investigated this before, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hound of the Baskervilles. I think we haven't actually with Iris here, so this is new dialogue.
I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley's forbidden me to publish it.
No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title? Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone who has that name or someone.
Well, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it, but I could change it to The Hound of the Naruhodos.
I'm fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too.
Take that!
Whoops! That was the wrong button! I don't suppose this would pass as the third bullet?
It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend.
Coming from you, I'm going to take that as meaning not much.
In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps your understanding of my last remark.
Ugh.
Oh dear.
I didn't mean
no.
I pressed the wrong button! It's been a long day.
Let's actually try to find this third bullet before we attempt that again, Runo.
Okay, so there's one bullet in Windybank and one bullet in the thing, because it went through Sherlock. Right?
Yeah.
Where
Well,
do we know
We know
that?
that for sure, though, because we've not seen him. We know that it took ages for the...
Why do we think that it went through him?
Just because they said, oh, look, it went in the calendar, it must have gone through him. But I don't think there's been anything else to... to say that it is.
I feel like I remember them saying it passed right through. And that's the bullet that went through him.
I've forgotten her name. I feel so bad. The lady who I voiced. Is there anything in her notebook?
Gina?
No, the other one.
Iris?
The pink
Susato.
notebook. Yeah.
It might be, yeah. This is on the omnibus murder, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Can we, now we've got Iris here, can we spray that pamphlet thing, the leaflet, can we spray that with the blood stuff?
What, this one?
Yeah.
The blood has already been identified as Mr. Mason's.
Oh, that's where we got the sample from.
Yeah.
Spray all the blood.
Let's continue pressing and see what we get, I guess.
Okay.
You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Hold it!
So if I've understood correctly, you need two pictures. A left eye and then one slightly different right eye one. Exactly! Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions. Like this. So, we have 2 bullets. I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them? I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock. How could you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skalkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, it's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon.
Didn't he operate on Herlock?
I
Actually.
think that was the theory
Yeah.
we came up with, but I don't know if that was confirmed.
Yeah.
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet has simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time? You were operating on...
What was the fellow's name now? Herlick? No, Herlock? No, Hairlock?
Herlock Sholmes, by any chance?
Yes! Good lord! It was that Hairlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right. Using the very latest anaesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I can tell you.
This is crazy. Why do all our jurors are so directly connected to the cases every time? They're supposed to be like completely separate from everything, and instead we literally get people involved every time.
If you want to be a witness, get on the witness stand. If
Yeah.
not, get in the jury.
Exactly, yeah.
Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. Ah, see, red. He isn't an alien after all. Where was the sad face? Here? Yeah.
Yeah, look. So
Eyes in the
there's
sad face.
eye.
No.
Short.
The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just reconsider the problem. Consider the problem three-dimensionally. Ha!
Who do you
Three-dimensionally.
think I am, son?
You know who likes three-dimensionally? Mr. Stereoscope guy. Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
Dr. Juror number 4 to you.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw the wound to the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Oh, God. That seems not so good. You've been hurt on your stomach, yeah? Let's flip you over and have you lie on it while I check. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. There wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that a bullet had left the body at all.
Okay, now that's mysterious. What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up.
Slicing him up.
And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery?
He's thinking. He's thinking about it. And the mouse is thinking as well. It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. Exactly.
The mystery of... Oh, where's an
sorry.
expert way to eat
Yeah,
one?
sorry. Mrs. Sholmes' surgeon is on the jury? I've experienced some coincidences recently, but this is ridiculous.
I'm as surprised as anyone.
But there's no question that Mrs. Sholmes was shot.
Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in.
How bad are his injuries, Doctor?
Oh, he was in a bad way. He'd lost a huge amount of blood, you know. And I suspect he was shot at quite close range, too. Because his skin was badly burned around the point of entry.
Burnt?
As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back, but there was no sign of an exit wound. Which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out.
And yet you say you found no bullets inside the patient.
Well, I wouldn't have done, would I? Because it's in the wall of the pawnbrokers. But how did it get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. If only there were some experts in ballistics who could help, even if he looked extremely untrustworthy.
Yes, if only. Someone who said he knows everything about guns. So we have a disappearing bullet on our hands.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day?
Forgot to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I am a communications.
Coming in the communications officer.
I'm a communications officer. Stop.
Stop! A communications officer? That has something to do with sending telegrams.
Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically.
I gotta say, I like this voice that you're doing for her. Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing things. Stop! A lot. It's really good. To the entire world?
Thousands of cables under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted to from all corners of the globe. Stop. I was distracted by the waggly thing.
Yeah. Ah, yes. You was getting equally worked about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she?
I specialize in communicating information from government departments to newspaper offices.
I see.
I'm sure I have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. She has no faith whatsoever.
Nope.
So, no sleep for me tonight, I imagine.
Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. I thought you were just a tourist? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? I have much experience with guns. Yeah, because you're an assassin. You're an assassin man from the boat. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, blood of, are you just petting the mouse?
It's just the little goggles that the
Yeah.
mouse has.
Yeah, they work as little goggles.
Ah, extremely violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
Duh!
Don't squeeze them.
Those extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, your questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know, no mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But, if possible, please only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No. Still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. I wonder if there was one.
I only know 5
words in Russian, and none of
Yeah.
them would be helpful in this situation. I
Which
guess
are they?
6, if I can remember the word for wardrobe.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't. Garderobe or something.
I know hello, thank you, babushka, and then 2 of the rude
What does
words that
babushka
you
mean
learn.
then?
It's like a grandmother, isn't
Yeah,
it? Like
grandmother,
an
yeah.
old grandmotherly character.
Yeah.
And yeah, the 2 words that you hear on Dota all the time.
Yeah, of course. So, hello is
Здравствуйте.
Zdravstvuyte.
And
Okay.
then thank you is spasiba.
Yes, I knew spasiba as well. And then babushka, grandmother, and the fourth one was
A female dog.
which
And a
I
sex
see. I see. And what is that?
I can't say it.
Why? Okay, I only know it in Polish.
Oh.
That's a different one.
Oh yeah, no. Niet and da is
Yeah.
yes, isn't it?
Da, niet, yeah.
There you go.
I
That
also
is-
know das vidania, which whatever that means, but it means
Oh.
like I don't know. Or das vidania. It's like it's sort of see you later or until you meet again or goodbye or au revoir.
Yeah.
Googling it means to the meeting, literally. I
the meeting.
transliterated. It's to the meeting. Yeah.
To the meeting.
Or until the next meeting. The former way of saying goodbye. До свидания. До свидания.
Like Russian does seem like a very like it feels fun to say because it
Yeah,
seems
but you can also
very-
say хорошего дня, which is have a nice day, or всего хорошего, which is all the best, or всего доброго, which is all the kindness or all the nicest or whatever, or just пока, which is bye.
oh.
But yeah, Russian. I have considered like it would be nice to learn Russian. The problem is it's got a whole different alphabet. And that is difficult.
Yeah,
To
that
learn.
is difficult. I got mistaken for someone who was Russian once.
Yeah?
So apparently I have a
You have a Russian look to you?
Russian look to me, which I don't I don't I don't know. What, is there a Russian look?
Yeah. You look like it.
Apparently I
you,
have it.
You are the Russian look. Yeah.
Yes.
Long, tall, brunette, long hair,
Sultry.
sultry. Yeah. Definitely. Pale, maybe. I don't know.
I was I am very pale. This is true. I was at a gaming event in Paris,
Yeah.
and there was
Was
like
that
lots
for your
of
old
different.
job when you were shooting stuff?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
filming. It was like a launch for, I want to say like Far Cry or something. I don't know. It
Okay,
was some,
Yeah.
and there was like there were like different teams of like people who were there to have their first taste of the game, sort of thing. So I was there with Xbox on, but there was like a whole like Russian gamer. Okay, there was like a whole Russian gamer group there as well,
Hmm.
and they thought I was part of it. And I was just, someone came over and started talking to me in Russian. I was just like, "Hello."
It's just like, yeah, come on, let's go. And you're like,
I
no.
was like, Dendi?
Just,
That's all I know.
Den di dota? Den di dota
You
pudka?
know,
Pudka den di
Dendi.
dota? Just- They're trying to find like common ground.
Yeah. What
Six
was
has managed-
it? Sorry, carry on. I was trying to remember what the game is. It was
Yeah.
some game that's about a cult or something. I think it
Sounds
began
like
with
Far
an
Cry.
M. Oh yeah, it was that one.
Yeah. And Six has managed to convince everyone. But Far Cry isn't really an esport multiplayer game though, so that part is a bit weird.
Yeah, there was like a whole. They decorated all of this area to like look like. There was like a really like American old school diner, and there were like posters of the characters everywhere. And I got given a book, which I've never looked at because I've never played the game. It was like a cult Bible from the game or something.
I mean, it sounds like Far Cry 5, which was like very cult-like in the American Midwest, you know.
Yeah.
But that was released kind of recently, though.
It was. I went there. I guess it would have been. Well, it's before COVID for sure.
Was it?
Would have been the last time I went abroad.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's probably Far Cry.
Yeah.
Let's see if we manage to convince everyone.
When you have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
If we're gonna fight back, we need more material. We have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Well, we can begin by pitting guy who wants an expert for guns.
Against the gun expert.
Indeed.
Objection.
Let's see where we go from here. These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Pitting. P-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Nice to meet you. He is definitely a villain. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. My motherland, of course, being Florida. Florida, America, is where I'm from. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly! The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? The bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. This is straight out of the Sherlock Holmes case, where someone stabbed someone with a bit of ice that then just melted so there was no murder weapon left.
And also the end of a book that is a really good book that you should read, but I won't spoil which book it is, so I can
Okay.
never recommend it.
Well, that's a problem.
It's really good.
Tell you what, remember that, and then tell me about it like 2 weeks from now. Like, set a reminder to remind me 2 weeks, because then I've forgotten specific. Because if you just tell me after the stream, like, hey, by the way, just randomly good books to read in this one, maybe, you know, but like if you say it later on, maybe it could be good. And try to actually recommend like a few books if you can.
Okay.
Because then maybe it'll be easier.
But that doesn't answer the question at all.
Hmm?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country.
No.
Caramel bullet.
Yeah, I
Caramel
was just about to say caramel. Literally a caramel bullet.
Would caramel melt in the body?
Well, it would turn into melted caramel. The thing about the ice bit, right, is it just becomes water, which Whatever, water. But melted caramel inside your body, that's not good either, you know?
No.
Imagine having like a wound and someone just pours in melted caramel. That's not good. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Bruno, where exactly was Hurley shot again? In the pawnbroker.
Well, according...
Pay attention, child.
What are you talking about, Alice? We just said he was shot here in the shop. What's wrong? Just imagine Rudy just exploding on her. What the hell, Iris? We just said...
You're not paying attention.
If you're not gonna, you might as well just leave. Well, according to the report, in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think. I guess if it penetrated his stomach, oh.
Oh.
Well, that's
Well,
precisely
that's
where he always wears a little...
He always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps his 3 glass vials of very dangerous
Ooh.
chemicals that he uses in his investigation. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, but hold on here. So we're saying that the bullet came into his pouch, shattered one of the glass vials.
Surely there'd be glass everywhere.
But then there'd be glass.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way to, like, penetrate his skin, right? Like, unless it was, like, acidic, and that the stuff that's in there opened up. Yeah. He said it was burnt, wasn't it?
It burnt through, so there was, like, a little wound, but it wasn't a bullet wound.
It wasn't a bullet wound, it was a burn wound, because those broke. What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes is wearing?
Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may?
Lord Van Six.
While I realise it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defence that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom.
Sorry?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping, along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred.
Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand that the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the files is broken and the letter around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. That was a word that took me by surprise, by the way. File. Because I always thought it was called vial. And then all of a sudden people started spelling it with a PH.
File.
Yeah, like file.
Yeah.
It's like it's the same word, right? But it isn't? But what's the difference between a vial and a file? Let's Google.
Oh, I don't know.
How to use file versus vial. File and vial are different forms, but it's essentially the same word. Okay. Referring to a small container for holding liquids. Both came to English in this 13th century, blah, 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 blah. From the Latin fiol, or the French fiol, which is the roots in Latin. Some people differentiate them in various ways. For example, the files are larger than vials, so the vials are for medical liquids, and files for other things. But these are not consistently borne out in general usage. In the US, file is almost non-existent, after being nearly as common as recently as a century ago.
But in British writing, vile became the preferred form only a few decades ago. File still seems to appear especially often in fiction, in historical writing, and in spiritual writing. Okay. So they're the same thing, but some people alternate it based on stuff.
Yeah.
So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
This bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop.
Glug, 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 glug. A delightfully complex aroma.
Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least.
Oh. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
Ugh. Well, it changes a little bit. Because we know that Sherlock Holmes' color is green, and it is the same color on the music disc. So that has changed. We have now confirmed whose blood is on the disc. That is at least something that has come from this.
Have we? Because if the bullet never actually touched Holmes... Oh no, I guess it...
No, you have a point. Because if the bullet didn't go through him, why would their blood be on the same planes as the bullet?
Yeah.
Because then they shot...
How did the
and
thing
it,
explode?
it ricocheted onto the green.
Yeah. I'm confused. I'm more confused. Thank you, young man.
Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy.
Sholmes' pouch has been entered into the court record. Well, let's investigate.
Investigate.
Now, the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Renosuke. There's still a way to turn this around, somehow. I'm sure of it.
So, should we examine the
Yes.
scruffy pouch?
This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck.
As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that vial, there would have been a really big explosion.
A big explosion?
Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they're also quite tricky to handle. Safely, at least. They're very dangerous.
Oh.
I'm sure that when this vial broke, the chemical inside would have ignited.
Note to self, always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in future. The left's the danger zone. And there's where the bullet hit.
Yeah.
From the side? It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap is broken, look.
This would be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see. Oh, the bullet's in there.
We found the bullet!
Ooh.
Because the theory that the villain, the Russian, had is like bullet ricocheted. But it didn't.
Yeah.
Bullet right here. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it?
Did I say it too quietly?
Yes, yeah.
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. This means
There were 3 bullets fired at Windybanks that night.
We found exactly what the juror was talking about.
The third bullet. Oh. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Indeed.
I don't know if that is a stroke of luck to be shot. Yeah, you survived it, but then you went to hospital and got cut up and rummaged around.
Yeah, but if it saves another person's life, though.
That's true.
Oh, look, there's a hole here at the back. Doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something's ripped through the leather with great force.
Something must have pierced it somehow to have left this hole behind. The
Yes, it looks
caramel.
that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Yeah, with glass? Alright, I think that's it for this one.
Yeah.
But now... done and dusted 2 bullets.
Hold it!
Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop.
Blip, bloop, blip, bloop, blip, bloop, blip, bloop, bloop.
Can prove it now.
Now we can for realsies. Present! The third bullet. Here it is. We discovered it just now.
The look on his face.
Yeah, it's very smug. Yes, on the night in question in Windybank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired. Hold it. You're not supposed to interrupt.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged
I
inside
like to
Mr.
think
Sholmes.
that
Oh,
It was literally, we were handed a new piece of evidence and we've just been fumbling around with it in front of
Yeah.
everyone. And then he's like, where did you get that?
Yeah, you usually like take this thing. Oh, I mean this thing. Yeah, there's a. Aha! We found a new thing. It's the bullet. Where did you find it? Well, kind of randomly, you know.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to hospital, and since then it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever, yeah. Thank you, Ben W, for subscribing. Cheers, thank you very much. With Prime Gaming, any primers in chat? Any primers? That's what. That's what you say. What?
Oh, is it? Oh, because Prime is called Prime Gaming now.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if you're a primer, that means you have Amazon Prime ready to subscribe. So if you are streaming, you say any primers, and that means everyone's like, oh yeah, I have Prime, and they click and they subscribe. It's
Okay, I'm gonna do that from now on.
yeah, it's not all. It doesn't work very well always because
Oh.
most it's more of like someone has like 50,000 viewers, right? Like a lot of
Yeah.
those people are maybe only interested in watching this stream or whatever and don't sub a lot. Then you say any primers, and then people like ding ding, like oh yeah, I guess yeah. It's like a reminder, you know. But for us, it's more likely that people who watch us either are already subbed or they have a reason why they're not subbed. You know, maybe they don't have the cash or they don't feel like it or whatever.
I managed to persuade my brother-in-law to give me his. I was like, "Do you have Amazon Prime?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Do you watch Twitch?" He was like, "No." And I was just like, well, "Give it to me then."
Yeah, yeah,
He was
exactly.
like, okay.
Yeah, I have a friend or two that did the same. They're like, I don't really watch Twitch. I guess I can give you my Prime. Cheers! It's like a couple of bucks a month. I appreciate it. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. Ah! 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windybank, and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, yeah, thank you, Spaceship Rat, who does have Prime. It was a Prime. It was, that worked.
I said any primers, and it worked.
Any
Nice.
primers?
Any primers in chat? And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgments.
Ag. Ag. Arg.
Order! 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 While this summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
You could
By
do that.
Jupiter! Well, he's the judge. What?
Good.
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
This is very
More skulking brothers. I'm just gonna keep talking to them. Poor Gregson has to be trotted out as well. Witnesses? Governor? Were you listening to proceedings while the defendants carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor. We was. Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. So I keep looking at it as preamble.
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 Yeah.
Simply answer this one question.
There really should be a hyphen. Why not, right? Like, hyphens are weird. Like, why is there sometimes hyphens and then sometimes not?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like some words that definitely are, you have added pre or post, you know? Like, then there should be a hyphen. But then sometimes they just jam it all together. Like, premeditation is no, you know, it's meditation, but pre. You know?
Yeah.
A preamble. One thing.
A third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing out of nothing.
Is it one of yours?
If I can help it, It was meant to be interrupted, obviously.
God blimey, Guff, God blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? What? Never! The Skulking Brothers work alone!
It's just the two of us. That's our trademark.
How soon we forget poor Sulky. Yeah!
Oh.
Sulky Skulker, aka Inspector Gregson.
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Spaceship Rat says, I'm so happy to be here for Friday's English is Weird stream with Rudian and Briony. Yeah, there's a lot of that.
I really want to know what the material of his jacket is supposed to be. Alright, that's a side thought. Carry on.
It's probably velvet, I don't know. Lummy, that's an head scratcher. Counsel for the defense? Yes. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Taking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it is clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulking brothers. They had a secret accomplice.
Eggs, 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 eggs.
Benedict! It's like you're doing the shots. And then you have to put something there at the end. So might as well throw in Benedict. On that night at Winterbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. Because they've been obviously they've been mentioning he and stuff before.
Yeah.
The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice, but the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun. And it was Sulky Gregson!
Oh. An accomplice, you say? Pig's will.
No, it's Pepsi. Sorry. I just took up a glass of Pepsi and he says it's Pig's Will. Jeez.
Pig's will. Reginald
I guess he
Pigwill.
only drinks his hallowed chalice wine, so, you know. The whole soda, not for him.
I just feel like everyone else's clothes are very, like, they sit in a very particular way, whereas his are very muscle-hugging. And
Yes.
I'm like, what sort of clothing? Like, is he wearing latex? Is this what we're meant to
Spandex, yeah.
be?
Spandex, yeah.
It's just very confusing. It's very distracting. Stretchy velvet.
Yeah.
These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man, if this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed.
Ah.
The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character.
The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding? The music disc with the green blood, and the green blood next to the thing near the thing. Which indicates that he was shot?
Eggs.
I guess?
Yes.
If eggs got shot? Because the bullet in the wall if the bullet shot at yeah because the bullet shot from the Skulkin brothers gun went into Herlock's pouch, right?
Yeah.
And the bullet shot from this mystery gun went into Windybank and killed him, which means that the bullet from Windybank's gun went through eggs and split the green blood, or not really green, but you know, onto the calendar and onto the music disc, which is what Eggs Benedict wanted to have.
I am saying it's green eggs, blood,
And
ham.
ham! Wait, no.
We solved it!
Solved it! The solution is ham! Well, counsel. But yeah, I have the scenario in my head now. Now the way to prove it must be to show the blood color and the music disc, I think. I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. Let's save. We're down to 1 thing. I think we could just probably restart from scene if we die, but still. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is ready to present answers.
You say if we die. If we get this guilty verdict, we're all shot.
Yeah.
They took this job very seriously back in these days.
They really do, yeah. I believe I can provide all the answers to the prosecution demands.
So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present at the scene? The blood samples. 3 different blood, you know? Although one of them is actually thrice fired, but you know. I think it's still the blood presence, and it's the picture of this. There is blood. Yeah.
Take that!
The evidence is right here, in this portfolio. By Jove! That portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Although sometimes people say riffle.
If they do, they're wrong. It's rifle. Riffle is when you shuffle. Like with cards, you riffle shuffle or something, right?
Shuffle.
Or a
Well,
riffle.
Stephen Fry says it on an audiobook. He says riffling through the papers. So I was
Oh, he
just like,
does?
"Ooh." You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it?
It's this one. No. Yeah, it's this one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar.
Ah, that's a blood stain, my lord.
A bloodstain? Of an alien? A green alien?
No, he's not an alien, sir. Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Why, the great detective?
New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop. It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Ooh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood.
Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop.
Is she, like, literally leaking information about the court case to the outside people?
Why not at this stage?
Yeah. I suppose it's an open court, though. We have, audience and everything, but yeah. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
Ah,
Live blogging before her time. She's like one of those people who sat on Twitter like, and
Yeah.
there's a couple on a date at this restaurant. I'll tell you what happened.
a striking blue.
Yes, so you see the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Winterbank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Whose identity the courtroom is still waiting to hear. I've sent you something on Discord, by the way.
Okay.
You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend.
Kirsty! Ah. My God. I don't even know or want to know exactly what it is you're implying, Kirsty. But I know it's not wholesome. It's the opposite.
Who is this alleged third intruder?
Eggs,
I mean,
eggs,
it's
eggs,
gonna be
eggs,
eggs.
eggs.
Benedict.
Technically, it's Eggert, but close enough to eggs.
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict.
Eggert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force.
Broker.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you now.
Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, I really feel like it should be wastrel.
I think it is wastrel.
Oh. I seem to remember I was looking up that it was wastrel.
Wastrel.
But no, it probably is. Wastrel sounds right. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And needless to say.
Oh, I forgot about his dancing.
Yeah. Any music box discs too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Mr. Windybank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gubbinses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Winterbank that morning. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice? Well, Mr. and Mrs. Culkin? Never seen the geese before in my life!
Guff, on my life, never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion.
I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence!
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is. I don't know how we can do this, so I'm quite curious.
It's the music box. Because he had the music box. That was, yeah. And it's his blood. This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something's been missing in this trial from the very start. But now, I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Winterbanks. Which is where the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared in the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. But of course, here's the disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Well,
Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Oh.
ah! What do you think you're doing, little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal! Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness! A blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fogger gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say!
It's
That's you.
green.
It's the maid. It's number
I
2.
was trying to remember which was number 2. It's green, governor. God blimey. It's exactly the same colour as the blood around the calendar. Wait,
Almost.
no.
That's
Oh,
your number
right.
4.
Oh, yeah.
This-
I
don't-
can't count.
This
Wait, no,
is
it's my
this
fault.
is
Oh, yeah. Villain.
this is the same color as the calendar. Stop. That's her.
Wait, no, because that's 5. Wait,
Yeah.
Garrett.
One Gary
Maid.
Depp. Gary Depp, maid, stereostop guy, doctor, telegrammist, Russian.
Oh. It's exactly the same color as blood around the calendar.
Stop! You just add stop after everything she says.
The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict, who was in Windybanks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. So there was someone else there. They're sweating buckets.
They're sweating buckets.
What are you talking about?
It's boiling in here. Yeah.
That's why they're sweating, yeah. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
This has gone on long enough now, this flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances divided by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land? Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Well, this is the problem. There's not 6 billion shades of color.
That's true. And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. He did the thing.
He did the leg thing.
Now do the other one. Just sit on the desk.
Oh my god.
Imagine if he did and he just perched himself on it. Just sat there swinging his legs.
No, that would be weird. Even weirder than his already weird leg. Why does he throw his leg up there? It's so strange.
It's a
He's
power
supposed to be
move.
he's supposed to be this like posh, super rich racist guy, and randomly just sort of flips his leg up there and just puts it. Is he like showing off his shoes? Or like, look how agile I am? Like, what's the point? Why is he doing it? Like, throwing away the battles and...
thoughts that Runoska is having
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Why does he put his leg up there?
Why does
I
he
don't
keep doing
understand.
this? I don't get it. Like, fair enough throwing bottles of wine or whatever, dramatic, flashy, fine. Why are you legging it? Just legging it up. I knew we would come to this. Of course, Mr. Shum's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination?
Ah,
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
good grief. What did you just say, young girl?
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite a devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd precis of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, It must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion.
This is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh.
Not
Oh.
guilty.
4-2.
What's wrong with those two?
They're still convinced.
2 call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
On what grounds?
If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt.
Perfect timing. Thank you, Inversion Psy, for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
It sounds like they're cooking something up.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Seeks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. How
do you say? It's like Popeye.
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very recently requested a subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible.
What?
The name the gentleman gave for himself, Agate Benedict, is quite clearly false.
Yes, because we definitely know that no one ever in the Phoenix Wright games has had very weird names that are references to anything. Completely out of the question. Oh my god, there's some legendarily horrible ones. But the first one that comes to mind is just the very first guy from the very first game. Red White of Blue Corp. That guy, you know? Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night.
Could I say something? Who? Oh, I don't know who's talking.
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord.
Chair number 5. What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector. She gonna propose? Me,
Oh, my.
mum. I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown. Oh, right, yes, this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict. Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
This turns out the juror members also know everything of the people involved. So she is actually the husband of Mr. Benedict, or wife or whatever. Like it's something like that. You know this man?
Brother. Yes, I know him.
What?
No.
Good gracious!
Randomly selected.
Ora! 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 Juror number 5. How on earth?
I'm a communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see.
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
Maybe, but he has bled. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's
A bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communications station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord.
My lord.
Why do I keep? Why do I keep?
You are drawn to Vancy.
I want to be him. Just less racist. I would love to be as dramatic.
Not racist, just less racist.
Just less racist. Yeah. Like, of his racism is 10. Maybe a 3 or 4? Something like that. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste.
As your lordship bids.
The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson?
Yes, my lord.
I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess.
Oh.
Yes, sir, my lord.
Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
They're just going to gossip. They're old friends. They're going to be like, oh my
Yeah.
god, can you believe
Can
what's
you
going on?
imagine? It's crazy.
Can I have a chip, please?
Oh, yes. Well, I have my infinite one here. Go ahead.
There we go. That seems like a good
That's
time
a
to...
really good time to stop. Yeah.
I got through without too much coughing. I had the
Yeah,
odd
you did
time where I
very
had
well.
to splutter. But yeah, I got... I'm getting better.
Yeah, it's good. Much like people being turned into newts. Back to title. Don't save. Are you sure you don't want to save? Yes, because we just did. Yeah. Well. Fantastic. Getting somewhere. We are on the trail of Mr. Eggs Benedict. Still the same case. Still only one part. All we did today was trial part 2, you know? It's gonna be a long one. But that's usually the case, honestly, in the Phoenix Wright games. You have, like... The last case is, like, more than a third of the entire playtime of the game, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm liking it. It's cool so far. Interesting to see what else happens.
It's very good.
Yes, it's
I still have a feeling that it's going to be something that it wasn't X, because he had gloves on.
Yeah, but the music disc could cut through his gloves.
I don't know. I feel like there's still another twisty, turny twist.
Oh, I guarantee there's like 8 twists coming, but yeah, I do think it's him though. Unless it's Strongheart somehow.
Yeah.
Because he's still sus. He is sus AF, as the kids say.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the first one. And I'm hoping that the end is going to be real great. We'll probably end up doing the second one eventually as well. Though, if timing works out, we may do something else in between, at least for like a bit, to have a bit of break before we jump into like the Great Ace Attorney Requiem? What's it called?
There might be a Jingle Jam pause
Resolve.
as well.
Yeah, probably some sort of... We'll see how that works out. Like, I'm not going to stop streaming entirely during December. That's not going to work, obviously, but we might be busy some days and so on, so we'll figure that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun streaming with you again. It's been 3 weeks since last time, because we missed 2 weeks. It's been too long.
Very
Way
long.
too long. Too long. But it was great fun to do it again, and we had lots of tangents and random talking. And that is before we spent 30 hours talking about it in the beginning, so... yeah. But it was lovely as always, Briony. Thank you very much for doing these streams with me. I think they are amazing, and a highlight of the week. So, thank you.
Thank you. I enjoyed them too. It's nice to be back to it.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll continue for a bit, and there'll be no interruptions too much, but we'll see. Exciting times ahead. I think that's it for us. So, should we say goodbye? Should we first find someone to raid, and then do like a cool double raid, and then we say goodbye?
Mucho, let me close Barsec. Boop, boop, boop. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'll just keep doing. Who's a good bean? Mousie's
don't
doing
know.
fantasy.
Mousy is doing a fancy.
Rambler's doing Hearts of Iron. Iv.
If. I don't know who else. I guess Martin's
Oh,
doing
one thing I'll
Minecraft.
say. What are you doing next? What's your thingamabob? Your
Thingamabob?
weekend.
Well, I'm not streaming on weekend. I don't stream on weekends. That's not my thing. I'm D&Ding and playing RPGs and stuff on weekends mostly.
Well, in that case,
Yeah.
people are looking for something good to watch over the weekend.
Yeah.
Feel that Meridian-shaped hole in your heart. Crusty Doggo is doing a 24-hour charity stream over the
It's
weekend.
true.
12
True.
Saturday till 12 Sunday.
Yeah.
So,
Craziness.
Charity support.
Indeed. I know you're joining in for a thing or two, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I am
will
going to. What?
Will one
Sorry?
of them be Van Six?
Hopefully not. I am also going to volunteer myself for maybe a thing or two, depending on time, to tag in and join in for funs.
Nice.
Maybe she doesn't need me. We'll see. But yeah, so that's something to do on Saturday, and then on Sunday in the morning, there's some wholesome bunny times and maybe a game from Boromir.
From me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then on Monday, we're playing Age of Empires 4 on Armchair Admirals on the
Ooh,
Yogscast channel.
Nice,
And then
nice.
next week, on the Tuesday
Tuesday.
and onwards,
Oh.
there'll be some things. I think on Tuesday, it is time for the Great Rocket League Tournament rematch.
Well, also that I've never Rocket Leagued before, so there's new blood.
There's new blood in the tournament, yeah. But my team of me, Bree, and Silas, we're back for a vengeance, and we want to try to do better and not get knocked out immediately if we can avoid it. We'll see how that goes. Rav's casual gamer guy, of course, and Ben won the last one because, you know, lol, the casual gamer guy. So, you know, he's like,
Casual's not in it this time.
no, this time it's we have no ringer, no like top tier hardcore pro player to be in there and wreck everyone. Which means I think the biggest threat is probably the Hat Films boys.
Okay.
So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, so that's gonna be exciting, and I will probably I don't know, I'll probably stream a little bit on my own, and then quit when it's time for the tournament, so I can focus on that rather than streaming. Probably. I don't know if I'll bother doing my point of view. I'll see what my team wants to do, really. But yeah, but that means that next week I'm going to start playing something new, and I have been considering a couple of different games, but I've also been considering Little Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption. Play the single player Red Dead Redemption on stream, because I've been wanting something new and big to do. But there was something else as well, which I have forgotten what it was. I wanted to do Red Dead Redemption and something else that I've forgotten. I can't remember. I'll remember at some point, but it was something else. Are you mostly just continuing with your one-shot, wholesome, funny games, or?
Well, I got the Rocket Leagues next week, and then I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing just because they added all the new stuff.
Yeah.
Back on the binge. That.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find something else to do.
You'll almost certainly will. Well, either way, thank you very much for watching, everyone. Stay tuned for more Ruthien and Briony goodness on Fridays, and then whenever on our individual channels as well, of course. You guys rock. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you when we see you. Bye 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 bye. We forgot to hold on. call her again. Briony! 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 Oh, she's not answering. We were gonna coordinate who to raid, but whatever. I'm just gonna raid Mousy. Have a good time, everyone. See you when I see you. Bye 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 bye.